Debuas, hello there. How are you doing? Ad is almost over? Wait a minute. The ad should be starting actually now. I think you might have gotten the pre-roll ad, and now you're gonna get the other ones as well. Oof, oof. Gims, hello there. How are you doing? Where are the other Discords? One of these. There we go. There we go. What's the plan? Well, step number 1 is die from heat. Step number 2, die from more heat. Now, Moss Mark II, we had rain, lots of rain. Tonight I heard like a rain cloud come over. I think it put down like 10 drops and then it left. Nah, I'll tell you what we'll be doing soon. Soon. All right. Unwettergefahr. Yeah, that's everywhere here. Like I say, every day we get like a storm warning over here. The storm never comes. It just bypasses the city where I live. Good. Let's go already. Good evening, Twitch, and welcome back to Factorio. Are there any updates? No, let's go. Raygard, hello there. How are you doing? Evil Plow, Dutch the Storm here too. Nice. Turkey Pilgrim, morning, dude. Evening, dude. So, I actually had the time today, because it was a very slow day at work, to let the game run a bit and to fix a couple of things in the background. And you might notice that there's now a new line over here. I actually did this on Wednesday. On Wednesday, I kind of wanted to play a bit more of Pi and do a bit more recording, but I was just so exhausted that I ended up playing Battletech instead, which, well, is also a very good choice. But you might notice that the Moss machine over here is in place, and the Moss machine is more or less ready to go. The only thing what's missing for Moss is actually more Moss, and we're probably gonna start off with that to get that Moss machine running. Then, dodge. There's nothing to dodge. I only hope to be running around. Yes. There we go. Did I miss anyone? Maniac, did it say hello to Maniac? If not, hello Maniac yet again. There we go. Good. Also, I did put down some pollution-eating farms over here, because I kind of thought that these would be eating pollution, but it turns out they are making pollution. So we had to get this under control a bit, because it was going all the way down here. But that over here is now way better. Then a whole bunch of minor fixes here and there, like really a whole bunch of minor fixes, mostly involving trains not having fuel. You know, the usual. But there is one thing that we do need to work on, and that's this issue right over here. And you might already see what's going on over here. This over here is where we get our liquid fuel in for whatever we use down here. And we got a bit of an issue. The station over here is already open, but okay. This is what we call in Germany the Vorführ effect. But we do have the issue that we're not making enough liquid fuel in general to keep all of our liquid fuel machines running. Which also affects glass production over here a bit, because these machines over here every now and then don't have enough fuel in them. At the moment they don't have enough glass going into them, which is also a bit of a weird issue, because we're backed up on stone over here. Okay. Where is its stone going? It's going all the way over here. That's a massive issue. It's going all the way over there. There's a priority output to the south, which goes... Where the fuck? That goes into Moss. Okay, good to know. But then we got another side output over here, which goes over here, over there. all the way to the top up and goes into you. Yes, 1-1 stone requesters. I don't think we have that many 1-1 stone requesters left. We got 3 of them in total. One is over here, but I have no clue where the others are. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Stone requester 1-1. There we go. There's one over here, there's one over there, and there's one in the mall. And none of them require stone. Not even this one. This one over here used to make saline water out of it. Alright. I think we should upgrade this one over here to a 2-8 stone provider, as we do with all the other things. So we could maybe just put down a train station. Maybe down here? You just had the end user experience. It was just broken, I swear. Exactly. Let's maybe start fixing with the stone first. As for the moss, we do want to run it on Moss Mark II. We need 360 of it. We got 340 over here. Actually, let's pick that up real quick. We might as well do that in one go, because it's just over there. Good. We could, however, that's actually one thing that's not going to be that effective, actually. It used to be that we had a 1-1 stone request over here for this thing, but the stone over here is also backing up. So, yeah, how about no? How about just no? Good. I do feel a bit of a cold breeze coming along, which I think is fine, but it's not enough. It's not enough. And then I can't really turn the AC on while I stream because that thing is kind of loud. Or it became kind of loud. I'm not quite sure what happened to it. Like it seems like since last year, it just became a little bit louder than usual. So it's a little bit more annoying. So that thing stays off. Good. All right, let's maybe figure out a way how we can do the stone first. So we need this train station somewhere over here. Not down there. We also got another issue in the base. I'll show that to you soon. We could maybe just bring it all the way over there. It's a bit far away, but there is a station ready over there, which we could use. All right, you know what? Let's maybe start off with the moss first. The moss is over here. And then we could bring the stone all the way over here. Because this over here used to be a salt requester, but we don't need salt over here anymore for the power plant. We could turn this into a stone provider. Everything is in place. We could just make a connection like this. It should be fine. It should be fine. Good. All right. And Moss Mark II is also going to be absolutely bloody amazing. Excellent. Yeah, the other issue we have is we are kind of running out of aromatics. Or not really running out. We are completely out of aromatics. We do have a couple of places that require aromatics. For one is the zinc mine over here. It does get aromatics every now and then, but it's not good enough. Also, zinc in general has having a bit of an issue. We do need to upgrade this a bit, but we also need aromatics for other things. For example, what was the other thing we needed for? There was another place around here somewhere where we need aromatics, and that place is also not working, which is also kind of important. So getting more aromatics in is definitely going to be an important idea. Geldok! Hello there! How are you doing, mister? Sneakily putting me into one of his YouTube videos. Good. Made me a gift? A German gift or an English gift? The German gift is way worse. There we go. The word German is in it? Ah, okay, now I'm really confused. You put it in my Discord? Okay, perfect. And up comes like the top 10 list of most obnoxious German streamers. And I'm like, shit, I'm on place number 1. All right, start it off, please. There we go. All right, we still need a little bit more. Key lime pie is in the oven. Ooh, nom. Okay, where's my Discord? Where is it? There we go. I'm not quite sure how you're going to be measuring the sidetrack more than 10 minutes, but... equals poison, Geschenk, present, gift. Yes, exactly. I meant it with love. Mate, it's fine. It's perfect. I love it. I really love it. A perfect ratio. We're not actually doing perfect ratios that often. Forget slams? Oh yeah, that's evil. I've been busy. I have been busy. I should maybe also not be reading them because that will be a free bingo for everybody. Good. All right, put the rest of these in. Pump. Yeah, these over here, they will be a little bit slow. That's fine. Good. Now I also have to count my goods, you know that. So close. Love it. You can scratch belly laugh. Was belly laugh on there? Dang. I mean, you do know it's a good belly laugh if you see the mouse do this. Then it's a good belly laugh. If the mouse is not shaking, it was not a good belly laugh. There we go. All right. Back to this thing over here. So this place over here, I think it should be working fine. I didn't really recheck the numbers. I'm just going to go with my gut. It also kind of looks very similar to the one we've already made over here. So I'm pretty sure this one over here does have a whole bunch more of soil extractors, I think. Like a whole bunch more. But I think it should be fine. I mean, over here, well, keep in mind that's a double. We can't actually compare them directly, almost directly. This one over here has 21 soil extractors in total. No, wait. Has 26 soil extractors in total. And this one down here has 28. And that could just be a ratio thingy. We got 42. What's it called again? Clay pits over there. And over here we got like 50. Yeah, the ratio is definitely different, but I think it will be fine. Good. Well, dang, is not a curse. Is it? I mean, fun fact, Twitch is rolling out, like, similar to YouTube, they're now rolling out a system where you more or less have to rate what you're doing on stream. And if you like curse too much, you do have to set it up to mature mode. Again, I'm pretty sure I don't really curse too much. I'm pretty sure I'm harmless compared to other people. But still, I think at some point in time I will need an expert in the room. Maybe just get Sparkle in here or something like that and ask her, Sparkle, am I cursing too much? And then she probably goes like, bloody hell no, mate. You're perfectly fine. I'm like, okay. You said just to mature mode because I can't be bothered. It's also a good idea. I mean, if you do set it to mature mode, you do get like, well, you don't really keep the kids out because everybody can bypass any kind of mature filter because, well, that's how people bypass them. A harmless Viking? Nah, more a chilled out Viking. There we go. Also, no, that's correct. That's a provider. No, wait, that's the okay. We have to flip the belts. That was also a double. There we go. Placed the wrong machine over here. Good. There might be some random abrupt stops to good. There we go. Everyone got their stopwatch out? We're not getting distracted yet. Also, this is not power out yet. Power is still fine. There's just not power connected. There we go. Good. Alright, this over here will be another moss provider. Squirrel? Nah, there's no squirrel. I did see that video today of that seagull eating a squirrel, and I was very much surprised that seagulls can actually eat squirrels. Like, what the hell? Alright, you over there, and then everything goes in over there. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Alright, and then we connect you, and we're good to go over here. There is a bit of a cold breeze going around, which I really do enjoy. It could maybe also just be the sweat on my head, just like becoming into steam and cooling my head. Could also be the case. You never know. You never know. And deer eat snake? Yes, I also saw that one. Alright, how much do we stack in here? Moss stacks up to... There you go. I guess 50? 50. So every wagon holds 1,000. So a wagon size full load is 8,000. Also, this thing over here is completely the wrong way around. Because it needs to be this and that. And then you over there, you're not Napier. You over there, you are the Moss 2-8 provider. A second one. Perfect, perfect, perfect. How was my local Stark rigging? Never existed. Never even came along. Never happened. Like I said, the city where I live... There can be like there could be like an Armageddon warding. Like everybody dies except the city. Alright, alright, alright. But this place over here is not working. Now we do have one issue, and that issue is we can already see it happening over here. We're not really that backing up on biomass. We are also kind of backing up on sand. So yes. Main character, plot armor, the whole city got it. Yes. Definitely. So we do need an extra output over here for things like... We have one over here for, I think. Or is it over there? Is it over here? It's over there. For biomass and... biomass we need an entry point, and limestone we need an output point. We might also want to think what we want to do with the sand. Now we could of course put the sand onto a train. Send it off, but I don't really want to do that. I would rather sort it into crushed quartz and into iron ore or iron oxide and send that off somewhere else. There we go. And mate of yours, 20 kilometers away, had a watery Armageddon. I'm always joking that it's like the nuclear power plant that's close to here. That's just like blowing away like all the rain clouds. Because if the rain clouds go over the power plant, they just go like boop. And fly apart. But I'm also pretty sure that power plant is not working anymore. And also, it's further upstream, not downstream of the rain. So, yeah, it's probably the nuclear power plant. Alright, alright, alright. We do need a couple more train stations over here. And we could still go with the providers over there. We might just cut this for a second. It's raining there. Humidity is through the roof, but it cooled down a bit. Ooh, nice, nice, nice. There we go. Just nuclear rain, same thing, repel each other, you know? Yes. Alright, that over here could be the biomass requester. This over here, provider. No, these are providers. This one could be the limestone provider. So what do we do with the limestone? Do we really want to provide limestone? We never really provide limestone. But we do already have a limestone provider, which we could still pick up every now and then. So I guess this will be fine. Limestone provider over there. Then iron oxide provider. I guess we can do that over here as well. Yeah, it's a pole on the way. And then we can also place one over there for the quartz. And then we just need to get the biomass in somehow. But let's start building this. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Yeah, limestone usually is the local production. That is absolutely correct. There we go, there we go. But we do sometimes make limestone in these machines on the side as a byproduct. And in places where we have like a big local production of limestone, we could put in a system where we can just sink it into. There we go, there we go. But yeah, like, I didn't record anything yesterday because I was more in the mood of playing Battletech than actually recording stuff. Also, it was way too bloody hot. And again, I started yet again, a playthrough of Battletech Extended Commanders Edition. And every time I play it, it happens really every time, I find a mech I've never seen before. And I go like, what? That's a thing? What the hell? And I'm still amazed that there's just so many in there where you just go like, oh, didn't even know it was in there. Lovely. How to fix my AC? I think I just let it sit a bit. I think it was maybe just being too loud because of the cooling liquid, or the liquid that's like, yeah, it is the cooling liquid that's going in there. Was maybe not balanced well enough. But I didn't really fix it too much. I can't really leave it running overnight because it's still kind of loud. But during the day, it's fine because during the day, nobody is at home. And if nobody's at home, nobody cares. The refrigerant is slow? Maybe. But I don't even think I can replace that. And then again, the machine itself only costs like 180 bucks. So if it actually is broken, I'll just buy a new one. No, it's not the Kugellager. Need a repair guy if that was the case. You definitely need a repair guy for that. But then again, I think it might still have warranty as well. But to be perfectly honest, it's still doing fine. I don't think I need to be worrying too much about it. And then maybe next year, maybe I'll just buy myself a new one. And the ACs are actually not, they are loud, that's true. But this one is, well, yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. And free AC is free AC. True. But I would have to look up things and stuff like that. And I currently don't really want to do that. And at the moment, I'm actually happy with it. I mean, during the day when it runs, like if I started in the morning and close everything around me, it's perfectly fine. There is so much shit in here. What the hell? I think I did, yeah, I did put extra stuff in here for like yet another assembly of these over here. If that is an output you flipped in the top middle loader to an input, maybe? Top, wait, what? You mean this one probably? There we go, there we go. Also not quite sure why I flipped it, but there we go. Good. Alright. And Profi Spieler, hello there. How are you doing, mate? Also, Florian is around. We do have to research for next to the tiles now. We haven't made them yet, but we should probably do that because he already asked twice. And we can now make them over there. Good. I'm not quite sure where we're going to be making them. Actually, I think we have almost everything down here. Like, pretty much almost everything. I think the only thing missing down here is the actual tar. There used to be... No, there's still tar around. We have everything down here to make some tiles. There we go. And very good. Got holidays now for 6 weeks or so. Oof. Congratulations, mate. Be sure to go to every bagasse. And don't drink and swim. There we go. Good. Or play just a casual game of Pyanodons. Alright, this place over here is filling up. Excellent. And figured out that they can start Fridays off towards the end of July. Nice. Alright, and this place over here stopped because coarse fraction stopped, and coarse fraction stopped because I think we're backed up on the limestone over there. Yeah, that's probably it. So let's grab that limestone together real quick. You there. Get over here. And 6 weeks won't be enough? Well, if you play like 6 weeks non-stop, I mean, it's 24 hours in a day. So if you're gonna be like dedicating yourself to Pi, at least play 20 hours per day. And then you don't get a rest day. There's no such thing as a rest day in Pyanodons, so you're not getting that. Which means we have like 140 hours per week, and then times 6. Oh shit, you're actually correct. There will not be enough time for anything. And 6 times 7 times 24 is 1,000 and something hours. Yep. Alright, that's where the limestone comes in. And then what do we do with the sand? The sand will be classified. I'm not quite sure what I did to my classifiers. They might actually be up here. At some point in time, I just dumped my entire inventory in here. And if we're lucky, we might find a classifier or two in here. There is a high pressure oven in there. No classifiers in there. Good. So we still need to handle the sand. You know what, for now? Let's give the sand over here just a buffer, so that the machine over here can keep on rolling and rolling and rolling. And then we can deal with the sand later. Ooh. And you still have friends and family and other things? What? Nonsense. There's only Factorio. Nah, I get it. I get it. And also, a good summer feast is way better than playing Pie. Absolutely. Alright, you going to there for there? Good, 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 good. And then we need one more thing. We do need to bring in some extra biomass. So iron oxide, the quartz, and then we need one more train station for the biomass. We could just make it over here. It's a bit unorthodox to put the train station like in the middle over here, but yeah, let's not do that. Let's not do that. Let's maybe move you just further down over here and make another one just around here. There we go. A little bit further down, but that's fine because we do plan to make 2 more of these at some point in time. Not right now because we not have enough Moss Mark II, but at some point in time we do want to make some more of these, and then we should have everything we need. All right, yeah, the thing that they're missing the most, I think, is the course fraction. And to keep the course fraction running, actually, it should be fine. Maybe it just needs to balance itself out a bit. We will see. We will see. All right, all right, all right, all right. And you over there. Is all right on the bingo list? Does bad math. Oh no. Oh no. Combinator Mayhem. I did that off screen, so that will be fine. German expression. Oh shit, we already did that one. There's no such thing as a German expression in here. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, everybody else put the stuff over there? Good, alright. Yeah, it looks mostly fine. Then we don't really need to set you. What we do need to set is your name. You are not Yuta Kabareru. You over there, you are biomass. For now, maybe a 1-4 requester? You're standing at the provider. Are you full and ready to go? You are full and ready to go, and this biomass is also coming from... Yeah, that should be fine, that should be fine. You currently have 100,000 of yellow fluids backed up in your pipe base. Apparently I need loop research to make them combined with olefins. Yellow fluids? What yellow fluids are you talking about? And this, you mean the olefins, the oleochemicals? I guess we can turn them into lubricant. That's the one. Yeah, oleochemicals are a bit weird. Later on, they're very, very important. But at the beginning, they're like just sitting around and you can't really do much with them. And you don't really know what you need them for. You can turn them into biomass. That's what we're doing. You can just turn this stuff into biomass. Not really that good, but you can turn it into biomass, at least to get rid of it. If you don't want to use it right now. But it has a big usage later on. And of course, turning it into explosives, also very important. Though, it's not really made to make explosives, it's a byproduct of explosives, because you get it from... It's down here. There you go. You get it by making glycerol. And once you make glycerol, you get, like, oleochemicals as a byproduct. There we go. Good. All right. Is the train on the way? Probably, but we do need to do one thing over there, and that is connect up you. That works. That works. We can leave these over here. Maybe we make this bigger. Maybe not. We will see. Good. And then the only thing we need to do, well, we're kind of running out of belt as well, which is fine. But we need to hook it up somewhere. Not like that. Oh, come on. There we go. And the biomass needs to go into there. So let's get the belt over there. Out of belt. There's more belt up here, so let's pick up some more belt. Here we go. That should be enough. You also backed up on Ash. Coal power plant shut down. Oof. Yeah, at the moment we're doing kind of fine. Alright, you go into there. And then we... that doesn't work like that. And the other part needs to be over there. There we go. Good, 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 good. Now we will not run out of biomass. Now let's have another look at these machines. Are all of them running? All but this one, which I guess is fine. Because of random rounding errors and stuff like that. But they should all be running all the time non-stop. But of course the machines at the end, they will probably sometimes have issues with not getting enough stuff. Because they're all the way at the end. But it should be fine. It should be fine. I've kind of looked at it. This place over here, in total, if it's working at full speed, makes 20 moss per second. Which is not a lot, if you think about it, but that's how much we're making now over here. And let's hope that 20 moss per second over here is enough for whatever we need to do. Good. Moss place is done until I get distracted and notice I broke something. So you over there, you go back home. And actually, we don't really want to go back home, do we? We kind of want to go to over here and fix that thing real quick. Also, here it is. Empire is all about balancing a lot of teetering dishes. Yes, it is. Then most of the time you can completely ignore the balancing if you just make big buffers. But then at some point in time you run into other issues. There we go. There we go. I mean, you sometimes see me doing it as well, where I just go like, I don't really want to deal with this right now. Just make another buffer and deal with it later, like happened over here. But once you start dealing with it, it then suddenly becomes empty quite fast. So, yes. But yeah, we do have an issue. We're not making enough lamps because we're not making enough glass. And we're not making enough glass because liquid fuel over here is not coming in fast enough. Now, I think I didn't really say what we want to do for the plan for the liquid fuel. But I've already kind of checked it out. And we are probably going into oil cracking. Let me just pause you real quick. There we go. Good. Oh, I was kind of wondering, like, what the hell? Well, I guess it's going in there now. Let me pick it up real quick. Yeah, glass uses a lot of fuel. That's very true. And I was kind of thinking of going into oil cracking. Because we can... I don't think I will be doing this oil cracking over here. I kind of don't really see the dependency on coke, oven, gas here too much. Putting a dependency on coke, oven, gas over here is, I think, more of a liability. Also, if we crack it with steam, I think we get more products out of this. I mean, this over here is 400 crude oil into 600 of products over here. This one over here is 300 crude oil into 400, 500 units of product. So that is definitely more stuff we get. Also, we immediately get residual mixture, which we can turn into coke again, which we'll be using for other things. This will be crafting coke, not stoking coke, crafting coke. But which we can then turn into, yet again, residual coking gas oil and stuff like that. But more important, we get a whole bunch of high distillates and condensates. The condensates, BTX, refined natural gas, are all good choices. And are all good candidates for burning off stuff. And high distillates over here, we can turn that into naphtha. Naphtha is not really the best for fuel value. But we could, yet again, upgrade it into bitumen. Or crack it into tall oil as well. Which is an energetic upgrade. Definitely is an energetic upgrade. We can also crack it into syngas, which we're sometimes notoriously low on. And we do need it for things like rare earth. And also, if we just want to make some hydrogen without maybe using up too much power for things like electrolyzing, we could also crack naphtha into hydrogen. I don't really see ourselves doing that, but Having like a designated naphtha maker over here is, I think, also a very good idea. And then, of course, medium distillates will be turned again into lots and lots and lots of gasoline, mostly gasoline. I don't think we need... Well, we could also turn it into methanol. We do need a methanol source at some point in time as well. So we could turn it into gasoline and methanol and use both of them. And not only that, we can also, of course, get all the low distillates out again, which we then can turn into... for the low distillates, I was actually kind of thinking of... Well, we could turn it straight into BTX, which is pretty decent. Or go the way of heavy oil and residual. This will give us... This will not require any kind of catalyst, but will give us 80 kerosene out of our 100 distillates. Or over here, straight up 100 BTX. The kerosene might also be good for other things. There we go. There we go. Good, but let's maybe start with you first. So you over there, you are going to become a provider. There we go. There we go. Turn all of these around. And then you down here. You over there. And flip these as well. Perfect. And then we need only one input. Let's put it, say, over here. We don't need these. And it might be a bit far away, but I'm just going to pull a belt. I'm just going to pull a belt. There we go. There we go. There we go. And let's hope that we have enough belt in our pockets. If not, we have to get creative. Zangspur! Hello there. How are you doing? We're running out of belts. Well, we need to be over there, and we are over here. I think we will just get creative real quick with the belt. There's one thing you can do to save on belt. It's a bit stupid. But then again, I do like stupid. There we go. That saves on belt. Alright, and then we need to be all the way down here. So, everything over here is backed up because stone over here is backing up. We could still keep you out of priority over there. And then we just go under here. And connect you up to you. Done. That should be fine. So stone can now always keep flowing, and whatever blocked us further down will now be unblocked, or at some point in time it will be unblocked. I'm pretty sure that one yellow belt over there will be more than enough. So yes, underground rights bureau is at your door. You feel they feel you're burying the issue. I am burying the issue. I am definitely burying the issue. Alright, then the only thing we need to do is switch you around. You're disabled, that's perfectly fine. Stone stacks up to 50, so if there is more than 8,000 in here, equal or more, then we open up the station. You over there, you are a stone 2-8 provider. We got so many stone 2-8 providers. There we go. And that solves the stone issue for now. Good, don't go here anymore. Go back home. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Alright, let's have a quick peek at you. Yeah, you're not going that well. There's stuff missing over here. Because you kind of stopped producing because... biomass did back up in the end? Get your bingo card ready. Did we maybe do a miscalculation? Is it maybe the other way around? Are we maybe producing too much biomass and we should not be bringing in as much? Could be the case. Could be the case. If that is so, then we just have to flip this thing around and you become a provider. But let's go back to base first, pick up some stuff. Let the bots serve me. Good, 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 good. Alright, alright, alright. Yeah, I think we need to flip it around. I think there's just too much biomass going in. Alright, bots, give me stuff. Also, I need more water because it's way too warm. Ah. Which one did you check, Barry? I did not say the thing. I said that the bot serve me, and that's it. So uncheck that one. Complaints about work? Today I can't complain about work. Today was such a slow day. And I'm very happy that one of the engineers from our client side is back. As he was usually the guy that with him I usually got serve me bots. But Vary, it's the other one. Unless there's also serve me bots in there. Wait a minute. No, it's not. Oh, that's the wrong escape. Good, 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 good. Alright, alright. So. Attend, serve, all the same? Nah, it's a bingo card. It kind of reminds me, like when I was with my buddy, I went to like England for New Year's Eve with my best buddy twice. And we went there by party boat. And that party boat, that's a boat, more or less a ferry, that has 3 bars, a nightclub, a cinema, 3 restaurants, and a whole bunch of other stuff on it. And it goes from Amsterdam Central to Newcastle. And if you take the boat, the trip is basically overnight. So you arrive at the boat at about 6 p.m., you get on the boat, you go to the bar, you start drinking, and then you wake up in England. That's usually how it goes. Also, not really recommended waking up in England because that's a horrible place to wake up. Good, good, good. Need extra biomass to think, but not as much as overproduce CO2. Not use biomass. We could maybe make an import and an export. Like use maybe a big internal buffer. We will see. We will see. But nevertheless, the nightclub, like every time you go to the nightclub, at some point in the night there is like this bingo tournament. Because there always is. And every time there's the bingo tournament, me and my best buddy, we are always like playing bingo. Heavily drunk on a boat on the way to England. And last time around I almost won. It was like I had only like 2 numbers left. And I was looking at my card, and then like the second final number came up, and we're like, yes, I'm gonna get it, I'm gonna get it. And then the next number came, and of course I didn't get it. The table across us won, and it was like a table of children, and I was like, what the fuck? Damn kids. Good, good. But it's a very fun trip, especially going to Newcastle. Newcastle is bloody amazing. Also, check. Best part about Newcastle is, I mean, I'm pretty solid in my English, but I couldn't understand a thing over there. Like the local dialect they were speaking there was so horrible that I just couldn't understand anything. And most of the time, when me and my buddy went to the bar to order drinks, they usually asked us something, and we just didn't understand. And we were just sitting there looking at the bartender. Yes. They usually ask if you want to double our drinks. We were very drunk that night. And the night after. Alright. So, what do we need? We basically need all the basic stuff. We got that. And let's go back over here and check if this place is... I'm pretty sure that we need to take biomass out. We can do the calculation if we want to get over there. But I'm pretty sure we just need to take biomass out instead of biomass in. If it would not be the case, then it should already be working. So we're going to flip the station, and that's fine. Alright. Also, it's still way too bloody hot out here. Then, yeah, cracking oil. I've already found a location for the oil. We're probably going to be doing it over here. There is like 5 oil pips over here. And I think we can get some more from the outside at some point in time. It's not going to be a massive refinery. It's just going to be a refinery that just makes oil-based products. It will probably just be like maybe an optimal ratio. something like that. We will see. We will see. But then again, I think these numbers over here, these will actually be pretty optimal. Not for the high distillates, though. Though, what else can we do with the high distillates? We can also turn that into more maggots. I don't think we need to turn that into more maggots. But that should be fine as well. And in the medium distillates, that will definitely be an optimal one, as well as the low ones. For the low ones, still not quite sure if we want to go the path of the residual oil. We should probably just go the path of making all of these available at some point in time. I would love to go straight to kerosene, but we can't do that. But I think we'll just go the path of straight to BTX. It should be fine. It should be fine. Alright. Let's make sure that this place over here works again. Because the moss place over here is very important. Then, we did unlock antimony processing Mark II, and we should maybe also put some more science in here, because we do want to get all the way down here into super steel, stainless steel I mean first, and then from stainless steel into circuits, and then from circuits into red belt. That is the main objective. Also, every now and then, I did put like a new condition over here into the train, like, okay, he's not getting stuff. Why are you not getting stuff? Because we are not you this time. Not you this time. What are we missing? Is there something missing on the half belt over here? There is something missing on the half belt over here. What are you? Plastic. Really? Alright, let's have a look at that then. Plastic. I mean, plastic is also one of those things we don't really have the best build for yet. This is where we make plastic, and plastic is going into the train. So I guess it's fine. We could definitely make a bigger poop machine that turns more poop into plastic. We can also turn fish water into plastic. That's definitely also a thing. But the fish over here also have the issue. Yeah, the fish have the big issue over here that we're not getting in enough lamps. That's the big issue over here. So it's all kind of stuck together again. Alright, well then, flip you around, because it seems you will be a provider and not a requester. There we go. And then you go this way. You go this way. Flip. Flip. Flip, flip, flip. Flip. And then flip all of these. You go to there. You go to there. And all of that goes into there. Good, 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 good. Alright, flip you around. I mean, it should be easy to flip this whole thing. Just a bit annoying, but definitely doable. So, the lamp has to go. I'm very sorry, lamp. But instead of an input priority, you get an output priority over there. And if you back up, then we go this way. It's already too late for that. Alright. And then we do the same over here for the other place. Good, good, good. Up you go. Down you go. Get rid of the lamp. And then output priority is over there, but if we can't put anything out over there, it just goes into the sink. And it then goes out. We could think about putting a buffer over here, but I don't think we need that. I think the carbon dioxide production is just gonna be fine. We could of course make a buffer of carbon dioxide, but I think this will be fine. So this place over here should now be working yet again better. Let's watch it for a bit, just like a bit, to see if it actually is working correctly. We're gonna switch you around into a 1.4 provider. And not into a 1.4 requester, which also means that you over there is gonna be... Let's have a look. It stacks up to 100, that means it's 2,000 per wagon. So if you are full of 8,000, that's when you open up. What's up with the biomass belt? Well, it turns out we don't need biomass. It seems we are overproducing biomass. So we flip it around. We flip it around. I thought for sure that the amount of biomass that we make over here is more than we need to make the carbon dioxide, but I guess I was wrong. I could still be wrong, but then again, why did it get stuck then? So we just flip it around and hope we will be fine. Yeah, it seems to be okay. And it's now completely backed up again. Though I think we're just barely making more than we need. We definitely have to observe this. Then again, worst case scenario, we just underproduce a bit, but don't get stuck. Not getting stuck is the prime objective over here. Also, we still need to fix the sand thingy over here soon. Alright, alright, alright. But moss is flowing again, and moss flowing is the important part. Yeah, we kind of forgot about the classifiers over here. So let's pick up those real quick, because we do need them. So we go back again, one more time. Good, but these long drives do allow me to grab my water bottle. Nom, 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 nom. Perfect, perfect. So what do we need? We basically need the same as we did over here for the other moss machine. One classifier and one jaw crusher will be enough to make all of this go. And we can already see that we will not have the issue anytime soon with the crushed quartz or the iron oxide. It will be backing up in here, that's fine. At some point in time then we need to pick it up and move it out. But this seems to be working well again. These two over here are not working yet, but I think it just needs to balance itself a bit. So give it like another minute or two, but afterwards it should be fine. And yeah, it looks a bit scary over here every now and then. With all of the biomass not really backing up much, but... yeah, I think we do make more than we need. This should now be the example. Most of that is now going to the other side. There we go. Yep. So we good? We good. We are very good. Makes infinite moss, only has extra outputs. Excellent. You need to fix the sand thingy? Do you need to freshen the fillings for the cat litter box? Nah. I got like one of those astronaut toilets for my cat. It's basically just one big vacuum. Used it once, and ever since then the cat is gone. Not quite sure what happened to the cat, but don't need to fix the litter box anymore. Alright, alright. So where's these classifiers? There we go. And the jaw crushers. There we go. That should be good. With that we can fix that. Then let's also have a quick peek at you over here. So stone has been well, yeah, that is a bit of an issue. Doesn't really matter too much. They can't make anything out of that. That's fine. That's fine. But stone seems to be flowing again. And more importantly, the stone belt over here is empty. Which means that everything over here is working again. Especially the glass production over there. And the glass production over there. If we had enough fuel. And fuel is definitely an issue, so we're definitely going to be working on fuel as well. How is circuit production? Not going that well. It is going, but it's not going well because we're mostly missing what you're making. Is this a double belt? No, it's not. But you're not working because the output is full. Ah, I see why. There is a bit of product also going this way. I guess this stuff over here got picked up at some... Oh, we're still filling this one up. Wow. Yeah, every now and then a bit of product goes in over there. We should actually prioritize you. No, other way around. Circuits have more priority than anything else. So you go into there, you go into there. This thing over there, there we go, goes into there. We did put a priority over there, but for some reason we didn't do it over there. Which I guess is fine. Oh, wait, I see. No. This one over here goes into there. The priority is over there. This one over here also has the correct priority. These are fine. These are actually correct. But you are having another shortage over there. And actually, we don't have a shortage anymore. It's now an issue of whatever's on this belt. And that's the batteries again. And that's the zinc plate, because we have a zinc plate over here. And zinc plate is currently having the issues of the aromatics, because we are just not getting any ore in. Yeah, there's no ore over there, which means we're not making enough zinc. And to get zinc rolling, we need more aromatics. And for aromatics, we need to set up the foggy plantation, because we can make aromatics out of relicias and foggies, and we kind of want to do that, even though we do need to use the centrifuge over there, which is hella expensive. Especially if you want to run 10 of these. That's 2 gigawatts. Oof. Do I really want to do this? Is there a better way of making aromatics? Lignin. Out of sodium hydroxide, cellulose. We're researching this already. It's basically coming in. We should do this one. This one is easier. Though, is there a good way for us to make cellulose? Raw fiber and sodium hydroxide is not available to us yet, because that one we get at some point in time. Your toil leaves. Well, that's also part of this research over there, which is fine. And sodium hydroxide, that's 4 hydroxide per 3 cellulose. And that's 3 hydroxide per 2. So 4 per 3 or 3 per 2. 4 per 3 is definitely better. And your toy leaves are not too hard to do, but... And every time you see a centrifuge building, centrifuge does the building for something, I just hear about robot devil laughing in my head. Oof. Yeah, I mean, those centrifuges, they require so much power. If I can't bypass it somehow, I would rather bypass it. Yeah, your toy leaves over here is the correct thing. We have not really set up your toy farming yet. But that all goes into aromatics, and we have an aromatics problem now. So, what else is available? These over here are all not available, but maybe something more simple at the beginning. Black liquor and oxygen? Black liquor is something we can make out of fiberboards. I don't really want to make that many fiberboards. Coal water slurry. Sadly, also comes out of a centrifuge, and mostly only comes out of a centrifuge. So that is more or less same machine, same power usage. Naphthalene oil could be a usage, and light oil. Both of these. Both of these do come from tar. And the best way to make naphthalene oil is, well, we get a lot out of middle oil and pitch processing. And if we go, where is that thing? Over there. I mean, this thing over here is already making our aromatics, but it seems we're not making enough aromatics. We do make the aromatics out of light oil over here together with the gasoline. But the extra naphthalene oil, what are we... Do we maybe... What's in here? That's not naphthalene oil. That's the anthracene oil. Middle oil. Naphthalene oil over there. The naphthalene oil over here is going... Where is this going? That's an overflow, that's fine. That's all going... It has to go somewhere. Wait a minute, what? Oh, it's going over here. Yeah, it's going into the organic solvent production. Organic solvent is also very, very, very important. However, if we maybe manage to switch away to make organic solvent somewhere different, then we could use all of the naphthalene oil to make more aromatics. Now, to make... Well, there it is. Naphthalene oil and carbolic oil. Perfect. Bone meal and olefins is one way. Arthropod blood, well, we don't have that. But we do have the arthropod blood, but we don't have the rest of it. Acetone and syngas over here is also fine. And then arthropod blood, again, we don't have that. Well then. That's a bit of a bummer. Maybe other ways of making light oil? I mean, making it out of light oil is a good conversion at least. So maybe other ways of making light oil. Pitch and steam, of course, that's one of them. Shale oil. That is mostly this place over here. Where is it? There. And we deactivated these over here at some point in time. Though for shale oil, we would need kerosene. Unless we can make shale oil somehow differently. Yeah, but if we cook poop... I don't want to cook poop. Subcritical water is also an absolute pain in the arse to make. Like, it's horrible. I hate it. Alright, next one. Middle oil. Next one, tar. This one over here, tar, straight into light oil, into aromatics, into tall oil. Tall oil we can turn into aromatics, but for that we need outlet gas. What else can we do with it? Or we can turn it into a little bit more... that's a bit of a downgrade. No, that's not good. We can turn the tall oil into biomass. Yeah, that could work. But this would be then 120 tar into 70 aromatics in total. And a bit of gasoline on top. That could work. And then the other way of doing it is taking some nichrome, some syngas, and this one is actually pretty powerful if you look at it. We take some syngas, we turn that into light oil. We also get some olefins out of it. And then the light oil we turn into aromatics. The olefins over here, I don't think we have a big usage for it yet. But with some oleochemicals, we can turn it into lube. With some organic solvent, we can turn it into petroleum gas and methanol. With some light oil and some nixidate plates, we can turn it into gasoline. Or we can turn it up straight into organic solvent. Now, organic solvent is definitely a thing that we're going to be needing soon. Organic solvent is in industrial solvent, which we're going to be needing. And it's also part of the rare earth processing. Not quite sure if we're actually doing this one over here. That's the dust processing. Yeah, we're using the acid over here, not the solvent. It's part of the rubber production. It's part of the niobium production. It is? Did we ever set it up? Where is niobium? It's over there. Oh yes, I guess we did. There's a pipeline over here. And then again, olefins and organic solvent into methanol petroleum gas. Actually, if you think about it, that's probably the best way to do it. Wait a minute. So 100 organic solvent and 100 olefins into methanol and petroleum gas, that's fine. We get 150 light oil and... Wait a minute. I think I got a step confused over here. We turn that into olefins. We can turn... Yeah, we can turn 100 of the olefins into 50 organic solvent. And then we take the solvent and the remaining olefins and turn that into methanol and petroleum gas. We only need to add bone meal. And bone meal is a thing that we are definitely making somewhere down here. We might need to increase our horse production, but we are definitely making olefin bone meal somewhere. Where are we making bone meal? Over there. Straight out of bones. Just steam them up, but there's other ways of making bone meal as well. And I think we might be backing up in bones, either way. Okay, this place over here is a bit silent. How about the fish bone industry? Which is all the way at the top over there. All the way over there, I mean. Yes, I don't think we get bones over here from our frogs. No, they got chitin plates. They don't have bones. But we do need to make a frog industry at some point. And not a frog, what's that called again? The damn horses. Ulrichs. We do need to make an Ulrich paddock at some point either way. And... Alright. Ugh. We got a plan. Not quite sure how we're gonna do it yet, but we got a plan. What moss recipe are you using, if you may ask? I don't think I'm using any at the moment. No, I'm not using any. I got the moss available. I will be using the spore sterilization at some point in time, but as soon as I have this recipe over here available. We have... No, we don't have this one available yet. Oh, what moss recipe are we using? Not the third one. I usually think about the thirds. We are using the best one. Stone, coarse fraction, muddy sludge, and carbon dioxide. Crystal, hello there! Because yesterday, or Tuesday, we spent quite a bit of brain power in making this magnificent fucker. And it is a very magnificent fucker, if I may add. It's a very lovely, magnificent fucker. If you consider going back to the first one because of the stone required, well, this thing over here basically makes moss out of thin air. It only requires water and power. And not only that, we're also making limestone on the side and biomass on the side. And even though it took a bit to get it running, or to get our brain into it, it seems we knocked it out of the park first try. And we might even be... Now, we're not backing up on course fraction over here. But this build over here is exactly what we need. And only these over here at the end are sometimes not working, which is fine, because, well, that's what they do at the end. Though this one over here is perfectly fine. Doesn't matter. Make all that rich clay over there, all of it. Make all the bricks over here, all of it. Turn those bricks back into stone. Put the stone into the moss machines. Get some coarse fraction from over here. The limestone over here at the moment goes into a chest over here, which we will probably be injecting somewhere, which we probably need to do sooner than later. And out comes non-stop moss. Yeah, this one down here is a little bit slower because we don't have moss Mark II everywhere. Good. But it's working really fine. It's working really good. We never really checked our moss production yet. Not the mist production, the moss production. Yeah, we were over here. We basically doubled it. Which is good. Which is real good. Not quite sure what this instability is over here. Could be anything, but it's been running fine. At about 2,500 moss per minute. Good God. And the only reason we need all that moss is these creatures over here, the poopers. Because they need so much moss. Like, these are already out of moss, and there's probably some more moss coming in from the top already. No, not yet, not yet. The moss train, I think, is you. Yeah, but there's a moss train coming over. There he is. All right. All right. Good. Okay, multiple things to do. Let's start with the easier ones. The ones that take the longest, which is the foggy upgrade. Let's start with that. Good. Drive over there. Give you more to think about it? Yes, but I also have to agree, moss is terrible. Absolutely terrible. Also, making moss Mark 2, like, if you really want to make moss Mark 2, you have to make, like, solidified sarcora, cDNA, moss G... Okay, moss G samples we already have, but also xenogenic cells and all of that, which is basically part of science. Okay, by this point in time, you should have that all automated, or at least set up in a way where you can maybe splice something off. But it's still hella kind of expensive. What I'm still doing over here is I'm just spinning very slowly the earlier recipe in the hopes to get some more Moss Mark 2. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Hello there, Foggies. So what do we need? We want to do... Not you. You. We want to do the upgrade over here. For that, we need dirt, spores, fertilizer, foggies, hydrogen, and water. I forgot the electrolyzer. One moment, please. There must be a train around here somewhere. And Big Clown, hello there as well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy first day. By the way, guys, it's first day. You do know what that means. That's that tomorrow, it's Friday. Which basically means it's already the weekend. Tomorrow, we're definitely going to go back for a little bit more of Mechabellum. I actually played, well, I didn't really play any Mechabellum during the week. Yesterday, because I was thinking about Mechabellum, I kind of started playing Battletech again. So, yeah, that's a new time thing for me. But we're definitely going to be doing some Mechabellum tomorrow. Probably also going to be starting early again. We will see. It kind of depends on when I get off work or when I can leave work without anybody really noticing or getting bothered by it. Let's put it like that. Alright, electrolyzers. There should be some electrolyzers in here. That's not an electrolyzer. There could be an electrolyzer in here, but there is not. I guess I'll pick up a new one then. And also, guys, if you don't know who Mike is yet, well, you should know who Mike is. Go over and look at Mike. There we go. That should be enough for a shout-out. And when you leave for work, the rest is happy. Aren't it the same for you? Yes. I mean, usually on Friday, you know how it is on Friday. Like people on Friday are sitting around and everybody just waits for somebody to go home early. And then they go like, oh, you're going home already? You know what? I might also go home early. And everybody sits around. Usually that's how it went in the office. But of course, we are all in home office, so that doesn't happen anymore. So usually around 3 p.m., I usually go like into our group chat and going like, I think I will be going home now. I think it's fine. And usually everybody like in the group chat goes like, you know what? Me too. Good. And Mike is the green thing? Yes, Mike is the green thing. Not to be confused with the red thing. And the blue thing. Stay away from the blue thing. The blue thing is dangerous. The red thing is delicious. And the green thing, well, that's Mike. He's not really delicious. I mean, I don't recommend licking Mike. Unless he wants to be licked, then feel free to lick Mike. And Mike is probably sitting there going like, what the fuck? All right, put these in there. Actually, do we want to make this building over here? Actually, we don't. Actually, maybe we do. This is the perfect place for it. Because the fertilizer is right over there. So how many of these do we want? Maybe make 4? How would you know if he's delicious? Maybe by watching... Mike, this is not the time to promote your OnlyFans. Come on, do it. And in the OnlyFans shop, the only thing you can buy is, of course, the MyClad bathwater. Of course it is. Engineers gone wild. Oof. Like Engineer Spring Break. Could you imagine? Just like Engineer Spring Break. Like a whole bunch of very bright, slightly overweight, definitely not working out enough bastards sitting on the beach drinking. Engineers gone wild. There we go. Alright. It'll take 3. I mean, that was basically how the summer feast for the company I worked was. Like, it was that they basically booked a hotel for all of the people, and like all the engineers, we were just sitting like in the hot tub, like 24/7 drinking. There we go. All right, that's gonna be the fertilizer. We do need some dirt. I also kind of forgot about the dirt. Oh, I forgot about everything. God dang it. I mean, we don't really need that much dirt. We need about 3.323 per second. So this over there is about 16.3, which is fine. But we don't really need it right now. Wait, 16.3? 12.3. Doesn't matter. We need something. We also need some foggies coming in. We can get the foggies in from over here. Just flip you around. Input over there. Input over there. Input over there. Input over there. Good. Alright, this thing over there needs to move by 1. You need to move by 1. And you need to move by 1. And you need to move by 1. Alright, then we can hook up the water. Hooking up the water will be easy. Just put down a water pump somewhere. Doesn't really matter where. Over here is fine. And then not only that, we're also going to be putting down electrolyzer over here. I think 1 electrolyzer is going to be more than enough. I don't think we need more than 1. I mean, what do we need? We need like 300. We need 10 per second, 40 per second. You over there, you make 20 per second. Okay, we might need 2. We might actually do need 2. All right. Maybe we should check how much water we need. Maybe we do need another water pump. There we go. We don't need the oxygen. Also, we don't really want to think about using the oxygen. The oxygen will just go out the chute. Mostly because this is only a temporary build, only to get the first upgrade in. And then later on, we will upgrade this to a better build, which then makes Mark II directly. But to make Mark II first, we need some Mark II initially. And that is where this place comes in. Good. That's water going around. Then you need... Oh my. How much water? Yeah, we need 10 water per second or 10 hydrogen per second. And we need... Well... more than that in terms of water. Maybe not even connected up like this. Maybe... Okay, you know what? We're gonna get ourselves an ocean pump. Well, that will almost work. Here, put you over there, put you over there, put you over there. And then you. I mean, we got the coastline over here. Just pull this up for now, all the way over here somewhere. That's fine. And Ferox Storm Dragon, hello there. How are you doing? And then put you over there. Get our water pump in. There it is. And Coach Red. Coach Red, did I not say hello? I think I said. I did notice you saying hello, but I think I missed it first time around. But Coach Red, hello again. Hey, you were up there. Hi, Bolton chat. Sorry, I got distracted again. You know how it is. Maybe it was Mike. I think it was Mike because we started talking about moss. Of course we did. Of course we did. Same old bolt? Yeah, I mean, it does happen every now and then. And curious, what do we do with all the stone byproducts? That's a good question. I'm actually not quite sure. I mean, all the stone byproducts are now going into bigger stations, like this one over there. And there's a train over here that wants to go to one of these requesters, like one of these, or who else is getting it? Stone 2-8 requester. We got this one, this one, and that one. This one. That is the one for the filtration media. That one is... Oh, the train is going somewhere. Goodbye, train. I guess this one is going... Yeah, going over here. This is where we turn it into bricks. This is being turned into bricks. This one over there is for the rocks. I guess. Do they need... Oh, no, this one is for the latex production. Yeah, latex production. And infantryman, hello there. How are you doing as well? And then this one over there is... That's a requester? That is a requester. Oh, I guess we turn that into sand casts over here. Because I don't think we get enough stone out of this. Wait a minute. We do get a bit of stone out of this, but I don't... Yeah, we get extra stone in over here because sometimes we get chromite sand from somewhere else. And because we get chromite sand from somewhere else, we don't process our ores. And if we want to cast that, we do need extra stone from somewhere to make the sand casts. Alright, and what was the other one? Stone, 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 stone. Which would be this one. Yeah, that's the one over here for the gravel production of the filtration media. And filtration media is something we always need. So this one over here will always be eaten. Also keep in mind, our stone mine is all the way over there. And trains from over there will not that often come over. So if one of these stations over here opens up because they got a stone delivery, these will be prioritized. So it should be fine. And bad decisions to buy can't be worse than skimping on submarines. Oh, God. Oh, that submarine story. Oh. Yeah. Like any safety engineer will tell you the one thing, or will ask you one thing. How do you get out of your submarine? And if the answer is by letting other people open up the door for us, is not the correct answer there. Because that was definitely a death trap. And for everybody who doesn't know, but it's kind of hard to not know because everybody's making fun of it. Like, everybody. A couple of billionaires got kind of stuck in their makeshift submarine. And somehow nobody's feeling sorry for them. And the only way to get out of the submarine is by letting it opening it from the outside. And, well, that didn't happen. And don't use an Xbox controller to steer. I do have a story for that. I mean, using the controller to steer, I think is fine. But you know what was missing in there? Like a backup system. I think. I mean, we don't have too many details. And Jamu. How are you doing? Hello, Mighty Viking. I was looking into getting into Factorio since I have experience with Satisfactory. Ooh, nice one. And I've heard they are similar. They are kind of similar. So my question is, what do you actually do in the game? And what's the goal in terms of progression? Well, first of all, of course, we're playing heavily modded over here. So if you want to see a vanilla game, this is not it. Second of all, the main objective of this mod pack is to make as much poop as we can. Yeah, the mod creator is a bit weird. Also, we turn that into liquid manure. Now, I mean, Factorio. I mean, the end game in Satisfactory. Now, well, you don't really have the end game yet. I mean, you go through all the milestones, and at some point you're at the end, and then you make a big thing, and then you're happy, and that's it. At least that's how I played it in Update 3. I'm still waiting for Satisfactory Update 1.0 to come out because I do want to see what's more in there in terms of story. However, in Factorio, you do have, well, you technically have the same end game. Yet again, it's more or less milestones. You go through your research tree all the way to the end. In Vanilla Factorio, you go to the end to launch a rocket. In the mod pack we're playing, which we will be finishing probably next year, and we will be streaming this 3 times per week, so next year. Yes, you heard that correctly. is to get to the end of the tech tree and to get to the Pyrrhic victory. Research this technology to win the game. Did you do it? Yes. What did it cost? Yes. And to get to there, well, you make a big fucking factory. This thing is already so absolutely obnoxiously huge. Why is this one blinking over there? Okay, it's not blinking, that's just pollution over there. And in retrospect, or different takes to Satisfactory is you do got, well, in Satisfactory you also got like native environment or natives that get angry when you get close to them. But in Factorio you get, you can anger the natives by polluting them. So if your pollution over here is covering like these adorable fuckers over there, or these adorable fuckers over there, then they get angry and they come over and beat the shit out of you. And since I don't really want to be dealing with them too much, well, option one is of course to kill them preemptively, which is usually the way to do. Or option two, which we are doing in this mod pack, and this mod pack alone, we're actually taking care of our pollution. We have farming mechanics in this game, and every farm, or most of the farms, eat pollution. And by strategically placing some farms around like big pollution-making machines, we can keep the pollution at bay. Like this is a very good example over there. You can see it actually working over there. You can see the pollution over there going into these tiles, and then it will be eaten up right away. So the pollution does not go outside of these sap extractors, which is very important because this over here is our big fucking power plant. Good. It looks gargantuan. It is. It's getting bigger and bigger. Like, I've spent so much time in here, I didn't really notice how big it already is, but I remember a time where this place over here was far away. It's not really far away anymore. I mean, we started over here at some point. You can definitely see where the starter base is. It's here. It's where all the chaos is. But we are starting to expand. We're getting more into trains, more into bigger builds, more into consolidated builds and dedicated builds, which is a lot of fun. And how old is the world? We are sitting at 509 hours. And we're at 28% completion, give or take a little. So, yeah! Oh god, there's so much in here. Creatures slaughtered, 1.6 million. Good. But yeah, I mean, both games are, of course, similar in concept, but different enough that there are two different things. I mean, one thing that's very, very good in Factorio, I think it can be done better in Satisfactory, but then again, I haven't played it in a while, is the bots. The logistic bots and the construction bots. The construction bots are very important because we, of course, are not building this by placing it by hand. Usually, we set up like a little construction area, like over here. We got like some bots sitting over there in this bots roboport over there, and some items in the chest to make this thing over there, and then we just let the bots build it for us because I can't be asked to plot all of these entities down. I mean, this over here, this is like, there we go. About 2,000 belts, about 400 pipes, and then about 400 train tracks, about 350 undergrounds. Yeah, I'm not placing that by hand. You can automatically build? Yes, you can automatically build. That's the one reason why Factorio maps get so freaking big at some point in time. And what we didn't want to do over here, I mean, if you go with bots, you can see that we have all these little bot networks over here everywhere. What we don't really want to do is, not yet, at some point we're gonna do it, is make one big, ginormous roboport network, because the bots are also kind of stupid. For example, if you have bots sitting over here and they want to fly to over there, they're not going to fly like this. They're going to take the straight path, and, well, there's some opposition in the way. And is all consonants being pronounced as hard ones as part of standard German? Acronymous. I think I'm the worst person to ask about German language in general, because I think I never really learned it. I don't even really know what the dative is. I think I learned it in school. I'm using everything implicitly, and that's it. I'm not quite sure how I use my German, but I just use it how I feel it's correct. And I'm pretty sure I'm doing things wrong. The same way I use my English, the same way I use my Dutch and my Japanese. My Japanese is getting better, though. There we go. There we go. And set the default world gen settings for that much water. I think it is, actually. I would have to look it up, but I think it is actually the default settings. But then again, map generation is also completely random. That's the one downside I find on Satisfactory, that the map is static. It's also the reason why I'm not playing it until 1.0 comes out, because I want to be surprised by whatever they touched, like, ever since I think update 3 it was. I'm not quite sure when I played the last time around. And yeah, this is more or less the single largest modpack you can play, like, Konbanwa. Spectre, it's Konbanwa, not Konbanwa. Well, what the hell is Konbanwa? Spectre, you should know better. Don't tell me I already start to correct you. Yeah, Konbanwa is basically good evening. I should maybe start that. No, let's not do that. There we go. It didn't say Japanese was any good. Well, mine is neither, but I do like that I'm trying to learn it better. Because after 20 years of watching animes, as we all know, only the ones with the jiggly parts in it, like Pokemon, Jigglypuff, there we go. and not the ones with the other jiggly stuff in it, like, for example, High School of the Dead. Never watched that one. Absolutely never watched that one. Oh god, that thing is... There we go, there we go. And how's my English? Well, my English definitely improved. If you want to see how my English improved, check out my YouTube channel and the first video in there. You'll be amazed. And Genki desu ka? Yes. I'm doing good, mate. Good. All right. We got distracted again. That's the one part that takes the most time over here. Keijo is great. Keijo is real great. And could someone actually say Factorio is 2D as Satisfactory? Yeah, you can compare it like that. I think that's fair. I mean, both of them are automation games, automation simulation games. I mean, you could also say that Satisfactory is a bit of Minecraft if you think about all the automation mods in Minecraft. They all go into the same box, more or less. And if somebody says otherwise, then don't care about that, because everybody can have their own opinion. Good. Yeah, Satisfactory only has a single map. Like I said, that's the only reason why I don't play it as often as I want to. I want to play it again when 1.0 comes out, and then we're going to have a lot of fun with Satisfactory. I do hope we're done with this by then. Jamu, if you're on the fence of buying it, there is a demo. Try the demo first, and then make your opinion. And the demo is free, just get it. Or you could always go with the Steam refund policy, where you play it for like less than 2 hours, and then hope you don't get hooked overnight and play it until 3 a.m. in the morning, because that will definitely happen. But yeah, the demo is free. You can get it from the Steam page. I think you can also get it from the Factorio page itself. Grab it, test it, and then make your opinion. That's, I think, the best thing you can do about it. And do I have cancer? No, I'm a Sagittarius. There we go. I'm not a Cancer. I looked at my horoscope today, and it was good. But Marland, what the hell? Coming in with that kind of question? Come on, be nice. Alright, soil, hydrogen. We're missing pipes. You don't even know what you are? There we go. Rayguard, I also don't know. I think I only learned it once, because in high school there was this hot chick that was really into horoscopes. Actually, that never happened. All right. I'm being terrible about pipes again. There we go. There we go. Ah, you're a gorilla. Well, guess it's fine. All right. That thing over there is working. So we're getting our hydrogen in. Perfect. And you have a friend into horoscopes, and we always argue over them. Oof. Oof. So what are we missing? The spores? We could just get some spores from over here. These are backed up on spores. So I'll just pull a belt. There we go. And we don't need this. Or that. Or this. Or that. Oop. Nor this. There we go. And you get these spores. How many spores do we need? Maybe we need more than that, but we need 40 spores every 30 seconds. That means we need about 1.33333 spore per second. And these over here, well, how many are these? 4? We make 0.5 spore per second. Then again, the farm is farming speed 1, so yeah, we need some more. I'm not quite sure if I will actually hook everything up like that, but we do need to get it in here somehow. I didn't leave enough space again. Thank you, pass me. Well, let's try something stupid then. Let's just go around. There you go. You go into there. You go around. That should be fine. Something like that. That should work. Maybe put it on the half belt. It's already on the half belt. Yeah, put it on the half belt, because then we can also add in things like, what's it called again? Ah! Then we can add in baton foyer.
Yeehaw.
Yeehaw? Oh no, this is not Yeehaw Skyrim. This is Factorio, mate. There you go. Do you overfill or do math to be perfect in terms of usage? It kind of depends. It really depends. In vanilla, you will notice in vanilla that most recipes do scale pretty nice. In this mod pack, for this build over here, this is only a temporary build because we want to get into Foggy Mark II. And you can see over here, there's a chance of 0.5% chance per 30 seconds to make a Foggy Mark II. But we only need a couple. We only need this as a temporary build because later on we will be switching over to this one over there, where we put in some improved foggy spores into straight up foggies, into extra foggies. And to get the improved foggy spores, we just take some foggy mushrooms. We can actually just take this one real quick. There we go. And turn them into improved spores. There we go.
Since everyone else is subbing, I might as well renew mine.
Oh, Acronymus, how deep have you fallen into the Arknights hole? Who is the best wife in Arknights? Ooh. I think I still stick with my F-Eater. Because she's still got the pimp slapping hands. And nothing beats the pimp slapping hands. Come on. Those are amazing. Have you seen those things? She kind of reminds me a bit of Rebecca from what's it called again? Cyberpunk. There we go. There we go. He probably has a whole entire suitcase of napkins covered in math. I used to have like a scribble book where you did stuff in. Where I did like pocket muffin, but since I don't really do that often anymore, I kind of stopped that. Here we go, here we go, here we go. All right, we need some soil. We got distracted again. Some soil and some water, and then this place over here can run. There we go. Pull this into feet. No, I'm into her big iron hands. And she has a big appetite. Oh, this one is actually going where we need to. In Satisfactory, we do everything perfect, but in later game, it would hurt your brain. Yeah, in Satisfactory, you can more or less do that. Because in Satisfactory, resources are infinite. So usually you set up like a mine or something like that, or like a processing center for the resources you have at hand, and then you set it up and you let it run and you never touch it again. Well, in Factorio, resources are limited. At some point in time, if we would be mining this field over there, that field over there would be gone. Same for basically every resource out there. We have already moved quite a lot of mines and made new mines. For example, this tin mine over there. It used to be all the way over here, like all the way over there where this one is. But, well, it's kind of running out. So, yeah, tin is not going anymore as well. So you do need to think about bringing in some ore at some point in time. And that's usually where these magnificent trains come in. There they are. You can make these trains however you want to, but you can also do that inside this factory, I guess. And depending on how you play, you will have either bigger trains, smaller trains, large trains, small trains. All trains are equal. There we go. You stick to Mummy Drunkyard Palace. I haven't looked at that yet. There we go. Could you hypothetically run out of resources on the map? The map is technically infinite. The same way that Minecraft maps are infinite. Also, the further out you go, the bigger the patches get. But technically, theoretically, yes. But I don't think you will actually manage to do that. I mean, you would have a Factorio map so big, so large, and so hungry that your CPU would probably melt down before you can even get anything done. Good. What do we need again? Soil extractors. There we go. 4? Actually, I think a couple more here. So you're saying that would have to be the goal to actually achieve it? Well, let's put it differently. A thing some streamers do, and I've seen a couple streamers do it, is a race to the edge. Where they basically start on a map that has only a limited height, but has like more or less infinite length. And they usually go in 2 teams, like usually it's the streamer versus his viewers. And they start building into one direction. And they keep building in one direction. Just building factories, building railways, building whatever they can to reach the actual end of the map. Because at some point in time, like I mean, Factorio is limited by its 64-bit system it's running on, or 32-bit. I'm pretty sure it's 64-bit. We can actually check. Is there any 64-bit stuff in here? Probably. There's doubles in there, in 32. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's running on 64-bit. But at some point in time, you will actually reach the edge of the map where nothing will be generated anymore. And it takes them usually about a month to reach it. Jamacha, do you know how long it took JT to get to the end? I mean, JT is also not really the fastest player, but it will still take like a bit. And that's only in one direction. And then you add basically the second dimension to it. Actually, you need to double that because they only go one direction. You need to go the other direction as well. And then multiply it by itself again. And then you know how much time it will take. And it will be forever. It will be forever. But you can do that, but you will not succeed. But you can try it. I mean, come on. If you want to try it, go for it. 27 plus days. Okay, 27 plus days for one direction, so 54 for the other. And then 54 times 54, you have to do that by the power of 2. That is something. I am just using a calculator real quick. 2,960 days. That would be about 8 years. 8 years to actually reach every corner of the map, everything on the map, and then you still need to basically mine all those resources and use those resources. And you got the demo installed? Have fun with the demo. And yes. GG, yes. I mean, we all know how the first game of Factorio went, and suddenly it's Monday and you go like, shit, I have to go to work. There we go. Yeah, I'm just gonna place 4 of these. 4 of these will be fine. Mate, I always like answering questions about Factorio. No worries there. And also, most of the people in this stream are also usually playing Factorio on the site. Some of them even stream it. There we go. And when nuclear fuel runs out, that's when you know there's something big going on. Yeah, once you run out of nuclear fuel, man, nuclear fuel, you will never run out of that. All right, soil this way. Good. Each of these makes 2 per second. That's 8 per second. A yellow belt holds 7.5 per second. This will be fine. And then just start making these foggies. And I don't really care what you do with them. Just put them in the chest. Put them anywhere. We just need to wait on the Foggy Mark II to come along. And once the Foggy Mark II comes along, then we know we're good. We could even try to wire these up. There we go. There we go. I don't really have an alarm, but... how many Focus Mark II do we need? I think we do need at least 2. Maybe more than that. We need 1 to make 5 spores, but for the recipe itself, which we get later on, I think we need 10. Where's this thing again? There we go. Yeah, we need 10. So we need a total of 2 of them. Sure. And then wire this up, that up. The only one we don't need to wire up is you. Wait a minute. There we go. Or you. That one is not wired up. Good. And then you only activate if... Where is that thing? Foggy Mark II if we have less than 2. You're still hooked up somehow. There we go, there we go. This one is not hooked up. There we go. So the whole thing over here will shut itself off if we have the desired result. Why is mining light? I think you can set everything in here. Where's that? Controls. If you want anything to be different, you can change everything. Good, 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 good. All right, Foggies Mark II are running. So we don't need to worry about those anymore. All right, all right, all right. And Q is your friend? Q is your friend. You can press Q on pretty much everything. So we don't need to worry about this. This thing over there will be running. Next objective. What will be the next thing? Let's have a look at another look at the moss. The moss is still going fine. The high pressure furnace over here is still backing up on biomass. So I'm pretty sure we don't need to bring in any more biomass. This over here is also running fine. That's also running fine. The belt looks a bit empty every now and then. But it might just be coming out in waves. That could be a thing. So that's fine as well. Ah. The sand. I remember you. And we got the classifier over here and the jar crusher over there. Yeah, we still need to do the sand. No wonder it's going a little bit under. Let's take you. We need to go here, please. Yep. Also, we kind of got distracted too much again. First of all, Baton Foyer, thank you so much for your resub. And Mark Combs, thank you so much for 30 months. There we go. There we go. Excellent. Good, 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 good. Hey, King Arthur, how you doing? Is that chest big enough for the extra big-ass shrooms? Yeah, it should be fine. Or are they actually bigger? I mean, we got one foggy, a normal one over there. We just need 2 special foggies. It should be fine. It should be fine. Alright, how is science doing? We had an issue with science. The issue with science was plastic at some point in time. I think it is still plastic. And that's not fantastic because that comes from over here. Could you maybe just go over to... I see. I guess you don't really get prioritized over here. That's the issue. Because we are definitely making plastic over here, but I don't... Well, we're not really making plastic over here. Why are we not making plastic over here? Because you over there... You are missing Zogna bacteria. Zogna bacteria over there is missing whatever is on this belt, which is... lamps. It's all coming back to the lamp issue. And lamp issue is because we are not getting enough liquid fuel in. Because we're making only lamps every now and then. The amount of lamps you need in this game is just insane. I mean, we are making lamps, but we need way more lamps. And every time we bring like some liquid over there, it basically gets eaten almost instantaneously. Which is not good. But we should definitely then think about getting into oil cracking to make more liquid fuel, to make sure that that place over there can be running non-stop. Good. All right. Sand over there. Sand over there. We're going to make a little sand recycler over there. Step 1, classify it. Step 2, crush it. We are going to be classifying sand over there into iron oxide, gravel, and crushed quartz. And the gravel over there, we're going to be crushing it again into sand. There we go. So we get an output over here, an input over there, an input priority over there. In the bigger fuel tank and more trains? Yes and no. I mean, we are making more liquids. We could maybe reduce 1 train. But the biggest problem is we're just not making enough liquids. It's just not enough. That's the issue we have at the moment. Even the BTX making machine over here is... Well, it seems to be active. We got like half a ton of BTX over here. Nobody's picking it up. Station is closed because we're only overflowing into there. That's why. Yes. So even though we do have 80,000 over there, it's not like we're making enough that it overflows into here good enough. So we're not making enough over there. The tar boiler over there. We do make a bit of gasoline over here, which we can get for that kind of stuff, but not making enough over there either. So that's not good. And PTX workers on strike? Yes. And then, actually, if you think about it, we are not really making that much liquid power at all. One thing where we are making a bit more of liquid power is over here with the acetylene. But then over here we got the issue. Yeah, this train now goes, and this train probably goes to where the glass is. Yep. But now we have the issue that we have not enough shipments available, so trains over here get stuck every now and then. Which is the whole reason why I kind of want to get into oil cracking. Just so that we can get more, what's it called again? Just so that we can get more oil in general. And more liquid power in general. There we go. There we go. Here you go like this. Not like that. Like this. I think we can combine them up like this. There we go. That goes into there. Then you over there, you filter out the, what's it called again? The gravel. That goes into there. And then 2 over here. One of these will be iron oxide, which we have, where the fuck is that? There we go. And the other one is going to be quartz. The crush kind. And then give that place some power real quick. And very important, a lamp. Here we go. Yeah, you go to there. What the hell happened over there? You need to find a user for your natural gas. Yeah, our natural gas is also going into the power plant or into the glass foundries. But that's really like not a good load. Like natural gas just gets eaten like instantly. There we go. There we go. All right, all the sand over here is turned into iron oxide, gravel, and crushed quartz. The gravel is turned back into sand, so this is a negative loop. And we just get rid of all the extra sand from over here, just so that we can keep the moss machine over here working at a faster pace, and we then don't need to worry about it. We do have to go through this backlog of sand over here, but that will hopefully go down soon. Same for this backlog of sand over there. But this machine over there should be fast enough to get rid of all of that, and then we have an extra input or output over here of iron oxide and of quartz. James the Moose. No. Iron oxide. Oh, well then. I guess we got a 2.8 provider now. It will take some time for this thing over here to fill up, so we don't need to worry about that. David Lynn. We don't even have this one yet, so... You're getting remake from scratch. The quartz over here, we can definitely bring the quartz over here into any kind of glass processing facility at some point in time. It's gonna be very useful, but I don't think we need it right now, so this will be fine. Then, the quartz, it stacks up to... Where is that? Where is that? Quartz, 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 quartz. There we go. Stacks up to 100, so it's 2,000 per wagon. So a full train is 16,000. And iron oxide, I'm pretty sure iron oxide over here also stacks up to like 100. It does. So it's the same combinator. There we go. Good. That should be fine. And that should now get the moss machine over here running a bit faster. Alright, that's done. Next. Next, I think, will be the oil processing. Is there any train nearby? No. Also, kind of looking at the clock over there, we are almost like on a quick ad break. So let's get the train over. Go back to the mall. Have a quick 3-minute break. And then we shall continue. But first of all, let's go back. And you need to find a use for refined natural gas. Yeah, refined natural gas, that is over here. That's also going into the generic combustion system over here. But you can also see over here, it's not really filling up that much. We're also turning the refined... No, that's natural gas, never mind. The refined natural gas, there we go. We're also turning it into steam over here, I think, every now and then. Good, 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 good. And yeah, the thing that's eating the most lamps is the fish, actually, of all things. As for lamps, is there actually a better lamp recipe? Why is there a better lamp recipe? No, wait, I'm not quite sure if that is actually a lamp recipe. We could make rock paddocks and burn them to get the lamp. That might actually be a good idea to make more lamps. There's no such thing as a good lamp recipe. I mean, by the sheer amount of lamps we need everywhere, you might would think that there would maybe be like a better lamp recipe, like we have for things like the belts, the engines at some point in time, and stuff like that. Guess not. Good. All right, where's this train? Exactly why you picked the lamp, no Zokna? Well, makes kind of sense. All right, back home we go. Then the bots can bring me all the goodies. And then we're going to be thinking about oil. The oil build will be very similar to the raw gas build over here. With the main difference that all the products we're going to be making over here are not going to go into any kind of power plant. They're going to go into a provider station first. And afterwards they go into the generic combustion station. And so needy, incandescent light bulbs, just not good enough for Bolt. Please give me like golden lamps, please. There we go. Alright, alright, alright. Let's have another quick peek over there. And now it looks like it's going better. Like with the sand not backing up anymore. Yes. And this thing over here is also emptying itself out. As you can see, the stack's going down. So this thing over here will run slower at some point in time, which is fine. You want lamps from poop? Well, like give me a biological assembly of lamps. Yes. Like we can already make bricks in like sponge farms. Let me make lamps in like cotton gut farms or something like that. Turn them into actual what are they called again? Actual Pikachus or something like that. Firefly lamps. Yes. All right, we've arrived. So, quick ad break. I'll be right back, and then we shall continue. How about glow sticks? No, not glow sticks. We've got bad experience with glow sticks. Reminds me too much of GTFO. So, I'll be right back. Quick 3-minute break, and then we shall continue. Whoop. Also, I should maybe zoom out so people can see. Oop. There we go. Almost there. Another bottle of water. There we go. Put that right there. Alright. You got the juice in for the glow juice? Yeah, I mean, we've got bees. Why not fireflies? Come on, what's one more creature in this whole thing? Though I guess we would still need glass for the lamps. So I'm not quite sure if we will actually be making them any faster. Alright. Good. Oil. Yes, it's time for oil. So, crude oil. Crude. There we go. Usage. We need to start off with some distillation catalysts. There we go. Put the firefly eat the queen bees. Oof. Please don't. Put them on leashes. Let's have a look. We need these over there. Let's go through all the steps. For the condensates, we need gas refineries. Gas refineries over there. Then for the high distillates, we need destructive catalysts, which we have. And then, wait, no, for the high distillates, we need the light oil refinery. And then for the condensates, we need the gas refinery again. So the light oil refinery, we made one not too long ago. Where the fuck is that? All the way over there. Let's get some light oil refineries in. That's these. Alright. Then for the low stuff, BTX is done in a heavy oil refinery. A heavy oil refinery. I'm not quite sure. Never mind. There they are. Heavy oil refinery. Excellent. And then the residual mixture is going yet again into a destructive distillation column, which is also going into an ionic upgrader. Ionic upgrader is, of course... I have no clue where they are. They could be anywhere. I'm standing right next to them. And light production in fireflies is due to the chemical process of bioluminescence. This occurs in the specialized light-emitting organs, usually a female firefly's lower abdomen. The enzyme luciferase acts on luciferine, which is the presence of magnesium ions, ATP, and oxygen to produce light. And I think we have got the project for the weekend. Prepare to suffer. I mean, if you think about it, we don't really have luciferum in there yet, but we do have cadaveric, which might be similar. Then again, luciferum, isn't that like just a phosphate combination? It sounds like phosphate. There we go. I think we got all the parts for now. Let's start scratching some stuff together. Glow juice plus beakers plus iron plates for 500 lamps. Yeah, something like that. Luciferum sounds like remote. Oh yeah, also that. No, but Luciferum, if you're from the Netherlands, you do know the word Lucifer. And that's basically a matchstick. And the matchsticks, I think that's a phosphorus coating you have got on the top, which you can just, like, if you rub it hard enough, it starts to burn. And Firefly, Luciferin, okay, maybe not. Is it 4 sulfur? 6 hydroxy, 1,3 benzophenol. What the fuck was it look? Yeah, it's an aromatics. It's an aromatic. There we go. Alright, crack some oil. This one. So we want to crack some oil over here. And we need to figure out what the good ratios are over here. I guess we just go full pool. Make 10 of these. And then try to figure it out afterwards. I mean, that's gonna be quite big, but... 10 of these. That's 14. That's 9. 10. Alright, we go step by step again. So 10 of these do make 125 condensates per second. For condensates, it's quite easy because condensates, if we go over here, the condensates, each one of these machines over here consumes 25 per second. So 4 of these 100, 5 of these 125. So 5 of these. Done. Next step, high distillates. High distillates are being used in this place over here. If I remember it correctly. Shit, no, I don't. Let's have a look. Usage. High distillates. That's in the light oil. Okay, the light oil first. Where's that thing? Boop. And then we go into... Where is it? What are we looking for? High distillates. Gasoline and the high distillates into whatever. These over here eat at a rate of 40 per second. We make it at a rate of 125 per second. So let's go with 4 of these. And then we just burn off that little bit extra. So let's maybe mark this. Well, not really burn off. We're just going to be... Let's just say that mark it that we have some kind of overflow over here. Actually, we have an underflow, don't we? No, an overflow. The input over here is not good enough. So we get like a little bit extra of the input. What else can we do with the highs? Nothing much. But just 5 extra? I mean, 4 of these? Wait a minute, 4 of these is 160. Wait a minute, I'm calculating. Bullshit. 4 of these. Yeah, 1 of these is 40 high distillates per second. So, never mind. It'll be fine. We eat it all. We eat it all. Let's not waste anything. Good. Next step. High distillates into condensates. So the 125 high distillates are going to be turned into a quarter of that, which is something like 37.25, I think. And that would at least be 2 gas refineries over here working on the condensates. There you go. 2. Does it really count as bad math? It's still accurate. I mean, as long as we go like equal, less than or equal or greater than an equal, it's still accurate. It's only going to go bad if we go over by accident. In that case, probably bingo. Congratulations! You get nothing. We do make 100 medium distillates. That goes into 4 light oil refineries. Aww. Simbrock, I am kind of thinking about maybe taking that bingo card over there and maybe turn it into something fun at some point in time. But it was definitely a bit spontaneous for today. 4 of these. Also, it's kind of hard to actually check if people actually do have bingo. That's even harder. I mean, you could, of course, trust them, but come on. Really? There we go. There we go. And then the medium distillates over there. Don't you have mods for that? Yes, but also Maniac is sort of way that he has to pay attention for that. So, yeah. But maybe we can turn it into something fun later on. Oh, strip distillates also have quite a lot of good appliances. We should definitely try to turn it into methanol, gasoline, cumene, benzene. All of these are good. But then we get into the position that we might need to think about how we balance these liquids. So we definitely get like 100 of this per second out of this. But we have other machines over here in the back where we have to think about... I think I know how we can do it. Yes, I know exactly how we can do it. I figured it out. Let's maybe go into that real quick, because that will be something that we do need to extend later on. So medium distillates into strip distillates, and strip distillates we can turn into benzene, cumene, gasoline, methanol, and fuel oil at some point in time. So 5 things. 6 things, olefins as well. And that's all being done in this place over here. Let's just go for like methanol real quick, you over there. Then gasoline, you over there. It doesn't really matter how we put these down. Then again, I'm pretty sure we're going to have a half and half belt. Either way, for all of this. Ha! That's also going to be a bit of an issue, isn't it? It should be fine. We're definitely going to have a bit of a priority issue. And that priority issue is something we need to think about how we can solve it the best. I do have a very stupid idea. Oh, that would work actually. I got a very stupid... no. That would be a pipe nightmare. Like a literal pipe... Well, if we get the pipe nightmare solved though... Nah, we can't solve the pipe nightmare. Yeah, let me show you what I was thinking. Let's maybe start with these. I'm ignoring the catalyst real quick, just for these. So we're gonna have like 2 rows of these. And then, of course, they need to be supplied by something. There we go. And then the end part over here is going to be very important, because on the end part over there, we're going to have like an overflow pipe, which then goes to the next layer over here. And actually, if we do it like this, we still have the pipe nightmare. You haven't seen Petrochem yet? I have seen Petrochem. So we basically want to start making these products first. And only if we back up over here on our distillates, we go to like the next layer. And then we start making these products. And I think we might be able to still pull it off. Because what I was kind of thinking about is, of course, if we... Actually, for this one, it's already correct. Because over here, we got like benzene first, then methanol, then this, then that. Then we go to the next layer, and over here, the order is reversed. So it should even itself out a bit. Overflow, underflow pipes? Yep. We could, of course... Now, we can't really go with overflow pipes everywhere. If we go overflow pipes everywhere, we basically can ignore the overflow pipes. Then we're basically back to the same issue at the start. Now, we also kind of want to make this look nice, because we do need a total of 4 of each of these. Like, these 4 will be at the beginning, and then we need 4 of this, 4 of this, 4 of that, 4 of this. And then we have got 2 more, actually. Of which we have the recipe not unlocked yet. And these over here, we need to somehow balance on top of each other. Now, this is going to be the pipe nightmare over here, because I don't really want to make too many pipes over here. But I also don't really want to make this thing too long or too thick. I mean, it will be at its worst on this size, so we could, technically, do something like this. I don't see too much of an issue with this. Can't you take him out straight down? You mean like this? Like, did we do something like this? And then connect the view over there? Yeah, in this case, if we do it like this, yes. I was kind of thinking of doing something more in the region of this. So let's look at the order. This, that, this, that. And I was kind of thinking, I'm going to just copy these real quick. For the next row over, we then start with these and put you at the back. If we would be going this way, that is. And then nudge these all one by one by one by one. But I think maybe just going like iterative, like left, right, left, right. Yeah, that should be fine if we go left, right, left, right. It's more or less balanced. But what you kind of want to not try to happen is like the middle child problem. Usually, just imagine like you and your 2 siblings are sitting on the back of your parents' car on a road trip to whatever the fuck. And all the 3 of you have to share a can of cola. Whoever is sitting in the middle usually gets the most of it, because usually the can of cola goes like middle child, Gives it to the right child. Gives it back to the middle child, again. And then gives it to the left child. That is something we kind of want to prevent. So if we do it like this and just go like iterative like this, I think it will be fine. Then we can also use a connection like this, like we just did over here. And then the pipe nightmare will not be as terrible. That sounds like personal experience. Yes, I was the middle child. Until my sister at some point in time was, hey, wait a minute. Bolt is getting like twice a drink. And I'm like, what? And then they took 2 sips from that point onwards. The bastards. Sure, do it like this. However, we're still keeping the overflow pipe over here. So we kind of want to push into these 6 products first. And only if we can't make these 6 products, for whatever reason, we start pushing into the next one. It might sound a little bit of counterproductive, but imagine the following situation. We got like 5 products that are backed up to the fullest. So this one would start producing, we'll take something out, overflow into the next block. This one again, overflow into the next block, this one again, and then this one again. And at some point in time, one of these over here opens up. And then it will more or less reduce itself to like these 2 running and these 2 running. Or maybe these 4 running and none of these running. But with this, we are always able to make something at the speed of which this stuff is coming out. And that's the whole point of this thing. Though we will still end up having a lot of buildings going around that basically do nothing. Which, of course, is kind of shit. All right. Wait. Copy over you first. And copy over all of you. Yep. And then we go like this again. And then we go down one more time. And this is a full block that can always operate without error, but will not be 100% efficient. Now, will this ever be 100% efficient? No. The other option, and that was something I was kind of thinking about when I was thinking about doing oil, like about a couple months ago, is just not to crack this stuff. Do not crack like the what's it called again? The strip distillates on site. Just let them sit. Export these and crack them where we need them. But I think doing it like this will be fine. Because that is exactly what this place over here should be doing. Make these liquids non-stop all the time. And then export these. I'll think that will be fine. Good. One thing we of course kind of did forget is the catalyst. Though, if I look at this, and of course, it's now a big question which way we go. We've got enough space over here. We only got space over here to push in the catalyst. And for the catalyst, we're going to go with a half and half belt of the chromium tetrachloride and the tin chromium alloy. And just go like row by row like this. There we go. Also, we're kind of missing at the bottom over here. The end over there. Good, 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 good. And then we stop that over there. Good. Yeah, it looks fine. Now, the big question is, can we power pull this? Nope. God dang it. We could snap them together. There's no reason to not snap these together. There we go. There we go. There we go. Time for the next lit pulse. When did we get those? Are they not chemical science? Oh, actually, they're not. Shit. Ah, there they are. Just behind stainless steel. Yeah, not for this build. But with this, at least, we can make a regular pattern. Which is maximum length either way, so we can just click and pull. There we go. And we even have a nice connection over there. You didn't make any before they moved down the tree then? Wait, oh, did they move down at some point in time? Here we go, here we go. It's also, these are a bit off. Did we pi 1? Okay, yeah, then we missed on that. Then we just missed on that. Good, and very important, we can never, ever, ever forget about the lovely, lovely lamps. Okay, you don't get one. I think it would be faster if we just place them like this. Before I even figure out what I need to blueprint exactly where. And do something wrong. There we go. Alright, that's the medium distill block. Medium distill block done. Well, almost done. The only thing we need, of course, you move over there, is this thing. Which will be sitting in front of it. And by in front of it, maybe just on top of it. Something like this. And not only that, of course, we need you somewhere as an input. There we go. So let's align you. Input, 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 input. And then the power pulse. Ta-da! And Jamachi, okay, falsely calling hits a fry, grabbing an ice cream and going to bed. Is that how that goes? Fed Ring! Hello there! How are you doing? Grabbing an ice cream and going to bed. Mate, I hope you don't boil too much. Have a good one, Jamatia. It's a solid plan. It is. It is. It is a very good plan. You are absolutely correct about that. All right, all right, all right. So that is the medium distillate block done. Then, usage, there we go. The low distillate block. The low distillate block will have a same thing. We're definitely going to make exactly 100 low distillates per second. Which also means that this over here we can eat. This thing over there we can eat. Not quite sure if we're actually going to make coal gas like this, but we're going to make it. Just so that we have it. If we're not using it, so be it. That's 2, that's 3, that's 4 buildings. You also need lubricant. This one is a bit different. 4 of the kerosene, 5 of the xylanol. BTX, coal 2, 3, 4, 5. For the lubricant and this thing over there. I mean, we can take the lubricant and then take it again and turn it into grease. Grease is definitely something we're going to need at some point in time. Grease is going to be very, very, very important for later tier items. But not right now. We might just end up skipping on the grease. We will see. We will see. Grease was a pretty good movie. It was. It was. All right. These are freaking huge. And sadly, we can't just copy paste this thing over there because, well, what the fuck? So, again, 4 of these, 5 products. We're gonna building them back to back to back, which might end up not working because these outputs over here are connected. Oh, that could be terrible. Unless we rotate them accordingly. But then we get some weird connections down there. Let's keep a gap. We probably need a gap for power pulse either way. So one for BTX, one for coal gas. Not for heavy oil. And the others we can't make yet? Really? Kerosene we can't make yet. Xylanol we can't make yet. And lubricant we can't make yet. Also, this lubricant recipe over here is production science. So the plan of doing this over here with that is never ever gonna happen. So, but still, let's add them to it. Just so that we're prepared for the future. And then it's more or less going to be exactly the same as the other one. Have a connection like this at the top. For you, 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 and you. The one over here gets the overflow. Goes downwards to somewhere. Also, did I say hello, Fenring? Fenring, I'm not really paying much attention today, it seems. I'm so sorry. Fenring, how are you doing? Oh, it's even worse. Shit. We got the inputs over here and the outputs of... Oh, what the fuck is this? Oh. Need at least a distance of 2 then. There we go, there we go, there we go. But then for the output over there, it's more or less the same. Like you. All right. And then we copy over the machines. I think we can just keep a generic distance of 2 going. Just stagger them up and down by 1. Oh, the people will riot. Like, they will look at it and go like, dude, what the fuck? There we go, do it like this. Alright, and we need these pipes over here. We also need to think about the catalyst. I kind of forgot about the catalyst. So 1, 2, 3 over here. 1, 2, 3 over there. We're only going with a single belt again. And then this whole thing over there. Flip. Over there. Flip. Wait a minute. No, it should still be distinct inputs. Shamu, you got the game? I can't blame you, mate. It's an amazing game. Also, there are so many mod packs for that game out there as well. You're going to be good for a while. Our condolences, yes. It seems we got another one. Shamu, you're never going to see your dog again. You're never going to do drugs again. You are never going to see the light of day again. You might become way smarter than you need to be. Also, this over here is not working as expected. There we go. You might also just... yes. More addicts! With the demo, it was the level base that you found a bit annoying. And just bought the full game. I see. Okay, pick you up. There you go. Move you up by 1. Move you out by 1. There we go. There we go. And then you out by 1. Back into there. So this over here will be the flow of the low distillates. Going around and around and around. And ends up over there. And then we need the belt over here. Where the belt might be flipped at some point in time. So I'm just going to put it down like this. We're not going to think too much about it. But this over here will be the catalyst input. Good, 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 good. And then I guess, where do we even put these inputs over there? Maybe over here? Here could be fine. Only one, please. And then the same thing over there. And then you over there. And you over there. Yeah, maybe start off with a vanilla game. Just get the full vanilla experience. Do like all the things that you need to do. And then you can go as crazy with the mods as you want to. It's usually the recommended way, but of course you can also do it differently, of course. However you feel fit. This one over here is also, wait a minute. Oh, there's a difference. Downwards we pull. You get multiple support of vanilla. Okay, let me tell you one more thing that people in vanilla Factorio do quite often. At the end, when they reach the first rocket launch, they basically go for a build to launch as many rockets as possible. I mean, once you get to like the final technology and the first rocket you shoot, you basically open up infinite science. And infinite science is a magical place where you can make your bots faster, where you can make your mines more efficient and everything like that. And you can sink a lot of resources into that. And people start building bases like 1,000 SPM, 2,000 SPM, 5,000 SPM, 10,000 SPM, where SPM is science per minute, until their PC craps out. Pretty much like that. Yep. Here we go. Here we go. And I on stream did the 5,400 SPM base at some point in time, which was a lot of fun. But at some point in time, I was just getting a bit bored of it, because basically once you get like one blue belt of science done, getting 2 blue belts of science is basically just copy-pasting the builds you've already made, and then getting higher is copy-pasting again, and then it got kind of boring. Good, 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 good. All right, that is the low distillates done as well. And then we get to the residual. 4 of these E200, 2 of these 100, 1 of these 50. So one of these will be eating the residuals. With which recipe is that? This one. One of these, please. We do need some suck pumps for that. Where's the vacuum pumps? Vacuum pumps are over here. I think we need this amount because that's also what we placed over there. We can double check. We need about 50 vacuum per second. Each one of these is 10 vacuum per second. Wait a minute, what? 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 I'm pretty sure they're 10 vacuum per second. Okay, let's have a look at that. How to make vacuum. Yeah, it's 10 per second. Yeah, going by the crafting times over there. Yeah, I guess we hooked up 2 over here. It's 2 for these, 2 for these, 2 for these. So, that's our suck pumps. Would you recommend freeballing or watching play along tutorials? That's not a question I can answer anymore, I think, because I've played at least 8,000 hours of Factorio. Usually when I see other people play, I just go like, why is he doing that? In my opinion, just play however you want to play. Yeah, I recommend the demo. He already got the demo. He came back from the demo. Just start playing and have fun. And run into issues. Don't start over if you have an issue. Try to fix it. That's usually my recommendation. Alright, condensate is done, high distillate is done, medium is done, low is done, residual is basically done. Unless, is there... Yeah, we could also add coke to the mixture. Turn it all into coking gas oil. This one might be better actually for this one. Just add coke to the residual. Get more coking gas oil out of it. Get more coke oven gas out of it. And we get our coke back. Yeah, we're not doing this one. Screw the vacuum. Wait, did we have it unlocked? Yeah, we do. It's also done in here somewhere. Not you. Not you. Not you. Not you. Not you. Am I being blind? Alright, usage. Residual mixture and... Oh, no, it's not made in here. It's made in a high pressure furnace. There we go. I am being blind. There we go. One of these. Add coke. Turn that into residual mixture. One of these, 25. This, 50 per second. Good, 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 good. And then 6 of these do 150. 2 of these do 50 yet again. Ionic upgraders to turn that back into coke. And get some coke oven gas out of it. Perfect. These go 1 to 1. And I think that's it. I think that's the whole process. The biggest blocks are, of course, the targeted refining. But yes. I highly recommend not watching any tutorials or guides. You did on your first play and regret to this day. They said do whatever you find fun. Absolutely. Just play however you see. And if you run into issues, well, you can always ask or try to figure it out yourself, or maybe watch somebody else. There we go. There we go. There we go. But yeah, in my opinion, just play however you want, because a lot of these streamers and tutorial people usually go around like, you have to do it like this, else you're being an asshole. And I just go like, you know what? I'm already manufacturing poop over here. I'm already tending to assholes. I don't care. Also, the poop is backed up all the way. If it works, it's fine. Exactly. All right. All right. This block is in. That block is in. Now we need to work on this block. The original starting block. The problem with this block over here, of course, is all the pipes. Like, looking at this is already giving me a headache. Because, okay, let's get the bottle of water out. And your first base will be a complete mess and bell spaghetti. Yes! Oh yeah, that water was required. Alright, 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 alright. We got multiple ins, multiple outs. All of these are different. We really need to zoom in over here. This one is unique. This one is unique. This one is unique. This one is unique. And this one is unique. So either this one or this one is optional. Let's take this one. And I guess this one. So that we have like, okay, it's going to look a little bit like a little chip. That'll be fine. So maybe 2 over there, 2 over there, 2 over there, 2 over there. Unless, of course, ooh. How much do we need? Not that much. At most 400 stream per second and at most 300 crude per second. Let's rethink this for a bit. Let's turn you around a bit. Let's make this a streamlined build. So, for example, oil can come in like this. And if we think about it, if we have a second one over there, oil can come in like this. Done. Steam can go like this. Done. The medium oil can go like this. Done. Ah. Oh, God. Oh, this is biting. Ah. Ah. One more. Or maybe not go one more and just make it smaller. But then we're still going to have the issue. Okay, well, we can still connect these up together if we need to. One step at a time. As for steam, steam is already done. So these two over there are pretty straightforward. You. Copy them over. And then the only ones that's a little bit tricky are these two. I mean, of course, you would kind of think something like this and something like that, and then we're just done with this. And then you in the middle, and that's that. It basically came out of the pipe like this. And then we can take these. Oh, we have to be careful over here. Because this output still exists over there. Oh. And this output still exists over there. Which means, even if we do it like this, we're not really going to gain anything out of this. So let's keep doing it like this. It's a little bit more pipes, but I think that will be fine. But now we can definitely click stamp this one together. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, I think. Wait a minute. 9, 10. Good. So basically, input on one side, everything flows into the same direction, and over here at some point, output. Do we need pumps for this? I don't think so. Maybe pumps at the beginning and the end, but I don't think we need pumps in the middle. Good. All right. And then this stuff next. Let's pick up these machines real quick. These are not required anymore. So that's a block. That's a block. Put you at the top. Now, of course, the bigger blocks over here, these we should probably, if you try to like make something nice and compact, start with the biggest blocks first. Because smaller blocks you can always move around more easily. I mean, we could place this block just right over here. And take the medium block over there. And place that right over there. Yeah, park you over there for a second. Come on, pick it up. Good. Sure. Okay, that's the top side of that building. The bottom side of this building. Okay, they do align building-wise size, or size-wise. The top of this building is on the same height as the top of this building. But then we got the heavy distillery, the medium distillery over here. We can put the gas distillery over here. Like, just put it like on its side or something like that. Over you. There we go. And then copy paste. This thing over here does not require any kind of catalyst. We can just place you over there. And then the little heavy oil cooker, the residual oil cooker. Oh, we could almost place it over here. And then what's missing? The condensate cooker. Which we could place over here like this. And suddenly, we almost have a nice build. Would you look at that? And then we got a full oil refinery like this. And then outputs at the bottom. Like the bottom, that will be like train stations over here, like train stations for all the different liquids. And then one big train station at the top where we bring in crude oil. And then this is the whole thing. Doesn't look so crazy anymore. In my mind, it was way more crazy. But this is fine. This is perfectly fine. We still need to figure out some small parts, and we also might need to figure out a good way for the catalyst. But we should also maybe check how much catalyst we need at maximum. Actually, I don't think as much as we think we do. Because if we go back to U over there, for example, medium distillates, we need at most 1 titanium tetrachloride per second over here. And then at most either another tin chromium alloy or another titanium tetrachloride. So, yeah, half and half belt for this whole thing, true and true. Perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. All right. Maybe put you up a little more because the residual oil is coming out from over there. Align you with you, which we did not do. There we go. And that should be fine. All right. Let's rotate some things around. So the residual oils will be coming out from over there. They go into you and into you. Then combine them both up. Done, 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 done. These over here go 1 to 1. We're going to use an underground for this either way. We do need to keep in mind that we need the water cycle over here and the steam cycle. So we have the space over here for some cooling towers. Perfectly fine. And we need to keep in mind that we have a very weird loop over here. How do we do this? I mean, these machines over there, we do make... Well, we make 80 coke every 6 seconds. That is 10, 12. It's less than yellow belt. That's fine. Less than yellow belt is perfectly fine. Output priority somewhere, maybe at the top. That's fine. You go back on yourself. There we go. That's the feedback loop. And then the main output loop will be over there. It's kind of hard to see, but trust me, there's a main outloop over there. I mean, we can copy it out over here like this real quick and have a look at that. That looks fine. That looks perfectly fine. So the main stuff goes back into these machines over here. We cook up the stuff into more cooking gas oil. And then over here, we get some more coke out of it and some coke oven gas. Perfect. Done. Done, 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 done. Then down here, you. There we go. There we go. And then we just need to find the pipe. It's this one over there. Yeah, this is where a little bit of pipe chaos will happen. But, well, we always need a little bit of chaos. Like a little bit of chaos. Combine these up. I think we will actually be using a pump over here. Just to prevent things like backflow. Just so that things are getting pushed into one direction. There we go. There we go. Then over here, we got 3 different outputs. 1, 2, 3. Well, I missed that one. And chaos comes with bolt. Yes. Power D-Max, how you doing, mate? Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, all of these, connect them up. We get some refined gas out of there, which we can use later on for something else. We do get some tailings, which we still need to process, and some BTX. We also get more BTX from over there. From over there. Nice. Then gasoline is also a thing we need to think about. We do have like an input over there and an input over there. So we have a positive gasoline loop, so it'll be fine. Playing SpaceX? Oh, amazing. I'm kind of sad a bit that I'm not getting back into enough SpaceX. I still got my YouTube playthrough of SpaceX, but that thing has been a bit on the sidelines the last couple of weeks, which is a bit annoying in my opinion. I'm trying to make good over there, but there's only so much time in the day, and that's always annoying. Like running out of time. All right, let's not connect these. These over here will be different pipes. Even though they have the same product, these will be different pipes. Because these over there will all go to the main tank, and then from the main tank, we get the pipe back over there. All right, and then you push out condensates. And these condensates go into here. For this, we don't need any kind of buffer. This just goes straight down into that. Done. We also have another product over there, which is the petroleum gas. Make more time, automate your job. My job is already pretty well automated. I mean, that's the only thing I'm still doing at my job, automating stuff. And telling people that they're being idiots. But sadly, telling people that they're idiots is way too much fun. And I don't really want to automate that part. Though having an automatic "you're an idiot" button would be greatly appreciated. Alright, these over here, let's just remove this real quick. Alright. We do need extra steam over there. We do need 400 steam, I think it was. Yeah, we do need 400 steam. Now, there's two ways of how we could make that steam. We could, of course, burn some liquids over here. We got all of the oil burners for that. Or we use some electric burners, electric boilers. I think we will end up using both. Each one of these can make up to 60 steam per second. We need 400. So 120, 240, 360, 420. You've been at the conference for 3 days. My emails I have to answer for the people I just piling up. Oof. All right. Place that over there somewhere. That will be placed at some point in time. And then... Oh, wait a minute. This is not a loop. This is different. I thought for sure that this is a loop, but it's not. We actually add in water and steam. Oh. Oh, that makes it better. Then we don't need cooling towers. Still, we need... What is that? 50 steam per pop. That is... Well, one more of these. Oh, two more in this case. Good. We might make a little bit more steam than we need, but that's perfectly fine. We also want to make some electric boilers over here that augment them in case we don't get any liquids going back. But at some point in time, this whole thing over here should be looping accordingly. We're probably going to be feeding these up with gasoline because gasoline is going to be the thing that we are going to be making the most of. All right. It's looking good. That's looking real good. And then I guess some power connections like this and that. There's no physical inputs over here. This is all just gas processing. So basically all these machines over here are just like processing and passing gas. Lovely. No, can't we connect to you? What the hell? I was kind of hoping we could make a nice connection like this. We can't. We just can't. But maybe push over like this. How do I split one item into two locations? Have you checked out the splitters yet? Wait a minute, I can show you. Two ways. Either use one of these. You get them quite early on. Belt goes in. Two belts go out. Or, if you're feeling fancy, use an inserter. That also works, but this is more consistent and probably better. You have no luck then. Well, get to it then. There we go. There we go. There we go. Good. Good, 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 good. All right, we need an input over there. We need the high distillates over there. And the high distillates are over here. I guess this will be piped in. Yes, fancy. I think Bolt's still in the now from the early game. Yep. You're gonna make things like that if you do not have any kind of splitters. Here we go. Let's also place a pump over here. Pump, 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 pump. Yeah, the science tree over there, I sadly can't really tell you what to unlock. We do have the similar sciences in here, but we also don't, because we're playing heavily modded. But just work your way through the science tree and you'll be fine. Good. Splitting one item into two is called fission. Ooh. By the power of the atom, I split you in two. Alright, this thing over there has its stuff, you have its stuff. Then, the medium distillates. 1, 2, 3, 4. Where are these? That's these over there. Again, we will put down a pump over here somewhere. And I guess over here this time. Pumping out. T for research. Yes, or click top left. Top right. Do we have the overflow pipe over here? We do. So for this input over there, for the heavy oils, we're going to take the input from all the way over here, which is going to be this one. And actually, oh, yeah, that could work. Oh, that works like a charm. Also put the pump over there, just to prevent backflow and make it go zoom. We're also missing like a metric ton of lamps. I can already hear like all the moths in chat screaming at me. Lamp, brother! Lamp! Put down the lamp! Yeah, soon. Something like this, something like that. There we go. Just keep connecting true and true. We also need a connection over there. One over there. One over there. And one over there. Good, that pump is also connected. All right. I think we have everything. The only thing we're missing is the steam. True. But, okay, where do we do the steam then? Maybe put the steam all the way over here? I mean, the pipe will be a bit longer over there, but that will be fine. And then, of course, we need some water pumps for this as well. But that should be doable as well. So maybe put you like all the way like over here. I want 2 water pumps down here. Let's place one real quick, because we do want the recipe in there. And then 2 water pumps on the top. So we have full water speed. The water and the steam will go into multiple areas. Why just not use an offshore pump? Well, we're not going to be building it over here. We might end up using an offshore pump. Yes, true. But it's not going to be built over here. This area over here is more or less where we just blueprint stuff together. That's what this area over here is reserved for. But depending on where we put it, we might not have the luxury of putting like an offshore pump anywhere near. But if we can, we should, definitely. Because the offshore pumps are definitely better than the little pipe pumps over here. Here we go, here we go. That's the steam input. That's the water input. And then the additional steam input is over here. Bish, bosh, bish. And we're done. I think we're done. We're of course missing like things like the gasoline tank and stuff like that, and the train stations at the bottom, etc. And of course we don't have all the recipes unlocked yet, but this is built for the future. And we can definitely make benzene with this, methanol, which we do need, gasoline, which we'll definitely want, cumene, which we don't need yet, but we can burn off cumene, I think. It should have a burn value, doesn't it? Let's have a look at it real quick. So the benzene over there, we can definitely burn that off. 1 megajoule of energy will be glorious. The cumene, the cumene does not have a temperature. Cumene is what we need for better organic solvent later on. And very important for the phenol. That's going to be its main usage. And then the basolite C3000, 3300, which does, I don't care what it does. Gasoline over there, of course, has a very good energy value. That should be preferred. Methanol is going to be required in a whole bunch of things. So that will be good. Fuel oil, we don't have yet. That will be coming out of these over here at some point in time. As well as olefins. We don't have that one yet either, so that'll be fine. King Arthur, my blueprints are more purple than usual. Actually, blueprints are usually, I don't really think that purple. We definitely increase the purple rate on these. Just so that you can see it a bit better. Because usually if you take like the vanilla way how blueprints are on like a desert background, it blends in quite a bit. So we did it like this, just so that we can see better. And Basinjo, hello there. What is this, big boy? This is the liquid fuel refinery. Yeah, usually what was it? 60 to 80 alpha? We can check. Mod settings, startup. No, we cannot check. I was kind of hoping we could at least see it. But we installed Tinted Ghost over here. I think Raygard made this one. And yeah, it basically just adjusts how the blueprint looks. Hey, Jane! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. At Ree! Wait a minute. There we go. In case you're still in the ad block. You've been along well? Yes. I hope you're doing fine. And what have you missed? Well, this. All of this. Good, 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 good. But, wait, I remember. Yeah, you're over here somewhere. There you are. There might be a slaughterhouse on your face. Just a tiny slaughterhouse on your face. But you're still underneath there. You have uBlock active and just got a dry skin treatment ad. I'm pretty sure that uBlock cannot block ads of Twitch, even though some people say they can. I'm pretty sure that the people that don't get ads from Twitch have other means of also blocking more stuff. And it's not only uBlock alone, because the stream, the ad is in. It can, maybe it can. I never really looked too much into it. Maybe, but I'm pretty sure that the vanilla configuration of uBlock cannot. I'm pretty sure you have to add something to it. Either way, definitely run an ad blocker, in my opinion. Absolutely. Because it makes the internet so much better. If you block it and doesn't block Twitch ads, yeah, I think the other side of the reason is why some people think that their uBlock blocks ads. In my opinion, I could be wrong about this, but this is my suspicion, is that they just don't get ads. That their whatever online profile, whatever is being determined by whatever kind of big data companies behind it, just looks at the person and goes like, this person is not even alive anymore. Has zero interest in anything. He doesn't need any ads. just make sure that you don't get any ads for funeral homes. But yeah, it could just also be that you just don't get ads. Keep that in mind. Or Piehole. Piehole also doesn't block that, because I also still get ads and I block everything. Good. But be glad if you don't get the ads. If you do get them, I'm sorry. But it's either that or the pre-roll ad. And the pre-roll ad, that kicks more people out than you might think. The pre-roll ad is way worse. Even though it's only one, so many people just get... I mean, I know it myself. When I click on the stream and the first thing I see is an ad, I leave. I just go straight out the door. Go to somewhere else. Or Twitch messing with the algorithms to bypass ad blockers. They're definitely trying that. I can guarantee you they're trying that. Okay. Sorry, not Biosoup. Where was he? Basinjo. What are we making? This is the liquid power machine. This over here is a big oil refinery. Built, actually, not picture perfect, but almost picture perfect. The only machines that will be going a little bit slower than usual is these, because they have a bit of a weird ratio, but that's fine. We have more than we need, so these machines over here will not be running at 100%. Same is true for, of course, the steam machines. But this is the big oil refinery for liquids. Oil comes in at the top, will be cracked into the usual heavy, low, medium, light, condensate, a whole bunch of random stuff. And it all will be turned into some kind of burnable liquid, with the exception of the cubine over here, but we do need that either way, sooner or later. Also, we have... This is kind of interesting, in my opinion. For example, over here. This over here makes the strip distillates. The strip distillates then go into this block first. And we got an overflow pump over here, overflow valve over here. So it will try to fill up these machines first, and only if these machines, for whatever reason, are not working anymore, or not working fast enough, it goes into the next block. And then we got another valve over here, and another one over there, and another one over here. And this is in for one reason and one reason alone. For example, if we only have like one of these machines available, for example, the gasoline over here, then it will fill this block in, he will eat a bit, it will go down, fill up this block, he will eat a bit, it will go down, fill up this block, he will eat a bit, go down, etc. However, if we would not have this, then everything would flow in, and these four machines at the front would eat everything. Now, technically, if you think about that, that would still work for these over here, but I kind of want it a little bit more controlled. I mean, if we put it like this, go in like this, that, technically... it should behave the same, but we all know that pipes in Factorio are sometimes a bit weird. And sometimes, depending on the build order, liquids can flow one way or another. So we use some overflow valves over here to make sure that this block is filled first. Then this, then that, then this. And then it should be somewhat even. All of these machines over here cannot run at the same time. Only one row, depending on... It doesn't really matter which one of these. Only one machine per row can work at full speed all the time. Same is true over here. Good. And all ads turn you off. 2 minutes of shit and you don't care about it, you're out. Yeah, I get that. I get it quite well. I mean, I usually run ad blockers, like I say, for pretty much everything. Script blockers even, because you would be amazed how much bullshit websites try to load on the site for no apparent reason whatsoever. But on Twitch, sadly, it's either you run ad variant number 1 or ad variant number 2. Running no ads is not an option, which is very annoying. I would prefer to not have to run any ads. I would still prefer that, even though my ad revenue has gone up quite significantly. I would rather not get that money and not have any ads, but I don't have any power over that, sadly. The only option I would do is like annul my partnership, but I don't really want to do that, to be perfectly honest. We worked so hard for that. I don't really want to get rid of that. There we go. It never misses a new site, like 60 DNS errors on your console. Yep. New sites are notorious for that kind of stuff. You played Pi to get that? True. I still have to say thank you, King Arthur, for making me a Twitch partner. Yeah, we did do something like, I think it was 4 days of Pi per week, which was still quite a bit. And I mean, it's still working quite well. I mean, we still got good numbers over here. But at some point in time, we do have to shift away from Factorio. I do try to shift away from it every now and then, but I always come back somehow. It's always like, okay, let's maybe try something different than Factorio. I would rather play more Factorio. It's the same with games like RimWorld. Like there's so many games that are similar to RimWorld out there, and then you try playing those and you go like, yeah, this is nice. I would rather play RimWorld. And it's the same with automation games. I play any kind of automation game and go like, yeah, it's fun. Where's Factorio? There we go. But at some point in time, we have to move away. I mean, at some point in time, the Factorio DLC comes around, and then things will be even worse again. I'm gonna play this game until the end, until I die. Good God. You still have to show me how you beat Phoenix Point? Phoenix Point. I did play a bit of Phoenix Point, I think half a year back again, where I was thinking about of picking it up again. And I thought to myself, okay, before we do that, let's maybe play like a day on my own. And good God, Phoenix Point is a slug. It takes so long to get something done in that game, mostly because you're constantly fighting. Like there's fights everywhere, which is fun. But getting anything done in Phoenix Point just takes like forever. Fun game though, I can really recommend it. And the new DLCs complicate things. Yeah, but those new DLCs, they don't really make it too complicated. It's usually more like, here, have some more toys to play around with. And you go like, ooh, nice. All right, all right. So, this thing, done. Let's make a copy. Turn it into the signals. So that we can start ordering it up. Then, let's make another copy of it. Put it into our blueprint book somewhere. These have no names, so sorry about that. All right. That's gone, isn't it? Yeah, that's gone. It's not as big as I expected it. Comparing it to the power plant, okay, this, I think, bigger than the power plant, mostly because the big part over there is all like the power plant buildings itself, but the refinery part over there is definitely a little bit smaller than this one, which is fine. I was kind of thinking of sticking it over here. We do need to get rid of those biters over there. And we do need to extend the main line over here as well. Where we have to do some shenanigans over there. But over here feels like a very good position to put it. Especially if you put it in like this. Because, ooh, yeah, the liquid stations don't need to be that big. 1-4 at most. But if we land for like a little bit on top, yeah, we can do that. And then it's rather far away, but that's fine. Okay, we need to take care of those biters. Those are kind of annoying. We're going to shoot them up. And you watch one Electric Callboy video, and now YouTube is dumping me with 3K views reactions. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I kind of tend to clean up like my YouTube feed every now and then. Like at some point in time, I fell into this YouTube drama hole where you have like all these reaction channels reacting to shit, and it's kind of fun for like a day or two. But after a while, you just sit there and go like, I would rather watch something more interesting than this shite. And then I took like, well, it wasn't really an hour, but more like 20 minutes, which is still like very, very long if you think about it. Just going through my YouTube feed and go like, don't recommend me this channel, don't recommend me that channel, this one can fuck off, that one can fuck off, please, I don't want to see any of these. There we go, there we go, there we go. Alright. So, do we have... We don't have any grenades. Let's pick up some stuff. Let's pick up some warfare stuff. Warfare stuff is over here. Actually, it's over there. Is there a car over there? There was a car over here at some point in time. I mean, we can also fight without the car, but I would rather fight there's a car down here. I guess we take that one. You don't like this, don't recommend that. It's just picking the same stuff from different channels. Yeah, but at least, I mean, the YouTube algorithm is... it's not bad, actually, but yeah, I get it. Did we make Crawdad yet? No, not yet. Crawdad is in the list, I think. We need to get the circuits first, I think. And I think after circuits, we get to Crawdad. We definitely get to the tank afterwards. But I think we need red circuits for Crawdad. Let's look crazy. Yeah, we need red circuits for Crawdad. And then we need like a little bit more random stuff over here. And then we get Crawdad all the way over there. We also get the aerial caravans over here. Now for these, I'm a little bit more curious. If these are better than the land-based caravans. Also if they're kind of faster. We'll definitely check them out. Same for the Ocula. We're gonna check them out. But yeah, we will make our opinion once we see them. Good, 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 good. Is science still rolling, by the way? Yes, it is. It seems we got the delivery at some point in time. And caravans early game get destroyed by early trains on speed. Yeah, I had the same. Like, the caravans at the beginning, it was like, yeah, that's fine. I think we do have one caravan, actually. Yeah, there he is. Bring some drill bits all the way over here, because I was too lazy to build a train track over there. But by this time in time, we can just put a train track over there and be done with it. Yeah, trains are very, very, very powerful. Absolutely. Caravans do work, but oof, I don't know. Never really got a good reading in them. They are faster than trains, since they instantly load and unload everything in the inventory. Yes. And we were kind of thinking about maybe making like a caravan unloading station, because that could be bloody amazing. But even that kind of ended up in a terrible idea, because if you tell a caravan to load up a train, he will load up that train and only that train. So if that train moves away, the caravan will run after the train. You can't fix that by maybe making an enclosure or something like that, where he can't run out of, and hope that he doesn't break down any walls. But, ooh. And Nocturix, hello there. How you doing? But King Arthur, what I'm still missing is the biological train. We got these very nice high-tech trains over here. I was always thinking about like a big worm on rails. That would be awesome. That also makes manure as he goes. You have brain damage from 10 hours of C-block? Nice. We're only doing like, what is it now? 3.5 hours of pi, and yep. Flesh-powdered manure producing train? Yes, exactly. I mean, you can just imagine it, like one of those tube worms. You know those undersea tube worms? Like one of those, or maybe just like another one. Worm train running on flowers, poop clearing train running on biomass. Ooh. Next challenge of this train is pi. Ooh. I mean, you could also technically go the same way they did it with like the boat mod, the cargo boat mod, where on the water you basically put down, well, you don't really put down train tracks, but like these blue lines, which basically are train tracks. They behave exactly the same, on which the boat can navigate, and you have signals and stuff like that. Then do the same like as something like as a slug slope or something like that, or a slug trail, where the slugs can slide over. You watch you closely, because when I finish the block you're gonna tackle pi. Nice. Alright, we have arrived over here. We didn't really pick up a car. We will be fine, I guess. We're gonna work on the train track soon, but let's maybe start off with the biters. We do got some grenades, we got some mines, we got everything. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. That's a big worm. Let me save the game real quick. That kind of worked. They're also sitting in a tree, so it makes it even. Is that a behemoth worm? That's a behemoth worm. Oh, what the hell? All right, let's just wait for the spit to go away real quick, and then we go in again. There we go. There we go. There we go. Good. All right, spit should be gone by now. Don't spit on me. Run away! Did I place the mines? I don't think I placed anything. I think I panicked. There's a worm in front of me! Damn! Fucking worm! Oh, they're attacking my mines. Alright, let's get rid of some of those trees over there. That makes it a bit easier. Why not make rockets by now? Rockets are chemical science. Ah! I'm pretty sure rockets are chemical science. Pretty sure it was only military? Let's have a look. Rockets. Oh, rocketry. You are correct, mate. I should make rockets. Alright. Yeah, we should maybe invest into rockets soon. Okay, that killed him. Perfect. Yeah, that behemoth worm is the one thing that's going to be very annoying. Missed him. Alright, here we go again. Alright, behemoth worm down. Okay, in we go again. Nope. There we go. Done. Alright. That's that nest gone. Any more biters? We do have some biters down there. Oh, there's so many trees in the way. Those biters will never wake up. Yeah, we do have rockets. And flamers. Ooh, and flamer turrets. Ooh. We should probably make an upgrade. I mean, rockets are not that expensive. Just like some simple circuits, some iron plates, some explosives. We have all of those. The flamer is also pretty good, but I usually don't really tend to use the flamer too much. Alright. Oh, that's where we made the build. Yeah, there we go. Alright. We do need to extend the main line. The main line is over there. Let's pull that one over first. And then see where we end up. Rockets are basically flying pipe bombs. Well, true. And those worms down there, they can sit over there. I don't really care about them too much. We can actually already start building the main line. 1, 2. And then 1, 2. There we go. And off we go. And we can keep the power line at the bottom. That will be fine. Good thing we brought some extra grenades. Out of reach. Alright. You don't hit the track. For now, we're just going to cross this thing. We should probably make this a bit better. Ha! I don't think we need this like this anymore. Pick all of these up. all of these. There must be... Yeah, there was a signal down there. Perfect. Then this little thing over there does not exist anymore. Two-way track over here exists for now, but is not existent anymore technically. Come on. There we go. One more. This way. That way. Perfect. If you want to go in here, use this signal. If you want to leave from over there, use that signal. And then maybe have this one over there in the middle. That'll be fine. Good. Does the new alien life thing get packaged already? I think he's talking about the lamps. Unless he's talking about something else. Good. Building track like this, I usually don't do that on stream, but today we do it because we do want to get that oil refinery in. You don't know how to do it. You don't know how to do trains now, but I'm too stupid and any circuit network on them. So I do request the trains and provide the trains. Wait, how do you set up request the trains and provide the trains? It's pretty simple actually. Here. I'm just gonna make something very simple. Of course, it needs a little bit more than this, but something like this. Okay, provider, requester. What you definitely need is some kind of buffer chest. Oh, this might be a little bit too close. Ignore all of this chaos over here. How you load and unload your train, you know how to do that. But what you need is some kind of chest where you have a buffer, like things you load into or load out of. Then what you're gonna need is a combinator. Any combinator will do. And then you need some wire. Hook up the chest with the combinator and the combinator with the stop. It can be a deciding combinator. It can also be a arithmetic combinator. Both are fine. But we're just going for the simple case. A very, very simple case, which is like a 1-1. Then, of course, we need some power. Sadly, we don't have any power. Actually, we do have power over here. One moment, please. Oop. There we go. Makes this a little bit easier. So, the chest over here, this could be also the same as your whole train station. Like, however many chests you have over there, this chest over there tells you how many items there are in your full train station. In this case, we only have one, but you might have something like the classic, where you have something like this. 6 chests like this, or maybe even something like this. Or whatever mods you're playing with, you might have other containers. Doesn't matter. Important part is you have like, you can wire up your containers with a wire. Then, the way I do it is I set the train limit over here. And the train limit over here tells us, and we raise and lower the train limit depending on if we have a shipment available or not. Now, you need to figure out when do you have a shipment available. In our case, if we don't have any train wagons on us, but we know that our train wagons over here can only hold 20 stacks. So basically, if this chest would be full like this, that would be one train shipment. Now, depending on what we use, maybe pipes. Let's go with pipes over here. We know that a full shipment in one cargo wagon is exactly 2,000 pipes. This is 10. This is another 10 times 100. So 20 times 100, that's 2,000. So what we usually end up doing over here is you can either check for the pipe signal itself, which you will find in here somewhere. There it is. Or what I usually end up doing is use the anything signal. For the provider, the anything signal is good because if there's no input, then it's false. Whereas on the other side, for the requester, the everything signal is good because if there's no input, it's true. But if there's no input, then there's nothing to pick up. But if there's nothing to be delivered, or if the requester chest is empty, then it's definitely true. So that's usually what I use. But you can also use the pipe signal directly. But this one over here is better if you want to use a more generic approach. And then it's quite simple. Just set it up to whatever you can fit in your train, 2,000 in our case, and output the corresponding signal for the train limit, which is L in this case. And we will see over here, no trains will be coming in, no trains will be leaving because, well, there's not a big enough shipment over here. Let's imagine our shipment is smaller, 100. It's still 0 over here. But if we add now 100 pipes in here, the combinator will trigger. It will see like anything, 100 pipes is equal or more than 100. Yes. So we put out one L signal and this thing over here opens up. And that's basically how I do providers. I basically just check if we have enough to fill up a train. If we do have enough to fill up a train, we open up the station, train can come, will be loaded up, and then it will try to go somewhere else. Now, the schedule for that is pretty straight. Oh yeah, we broke that. It's pretty straightforward. Go to the provider, fill yourself up all the way to the brim, go to the requester, dump everything. That's basically everything we use. For space exploration, you have to do it a little bit more complicated, but for vanilla, that's more than enough. And then on the other side over here, yeah, if I get out of the trees, it's basically the same in reverse. We got one kind of chest over here where we put items into, which come from the train. Again, you might have chests like this, or one big chest if you use like any kind of mods, like this thing over here or something like that. Doesn't really matter, you have something similar like that. And over here, it's more or less in reverse. And you have to refuel at the station either. Yes, that's also true. Fueling is another topic, but he wants to know requester and provider stations. And over here, what I usually end up doing is, well, again, you could go with the pipe signal. For example, if there's not enough pipes in here, if pipes are less than, say, 100, then we definitely want to emit the L signal. And over here, of course, we also set the train limit. So the input signal for that train limit is the L signal. And because this chapter... Oh, wait, we need some power over here real quick. Oh. There we go. Else this thing won't work. Because the chest is empty, the amount of pipes is less than 100, so the output will trigger one L signal, which goes into here and opens up the train station for somebody to come over. Yeah, the chest is important. The chest is important. And like I said, you can have like train stations. It really depends on how you build them, but you see them like in all kinds of variations. Like sometimes you have something like, not like this. Sometimes you have something like this. I'm just going to make a half one. Where this is a provider, 6 chests are going into, and then you just wire all of these up. Get the combinator out. Put that in there, and that in there, and that's basically the same. It used to be much harder, yes. It used to be way harder. And we had a very complicated system at the first pipe playthrough, and now it's just basically, I just run this. I run this for most of my things. It gets you pretty much all the standard cases done, and the only place where you have non-standard cases is in space exploration, when you suddenly have to traverse multiple surfaces. Here we go. Here we go. And balancing the outputs is also fun as well. Yeah, that's usually a thing where I'm very happy of having like big chests, like in Pi and stuff like that, because ugh. You can always make it more complicated. Exactly, Marcons. It's definitely always possible to make it more complicated. We had a very fun system at some point in time where we could automatically calculate how big the stack size is of an item by putting any item in there. So any station we had was completely fully dynamic, but that also comes at a UPS cost. And most of the time, you don't really need that high level of dynamicy because, well, those stations, they don't move much. Unless you have some kind of weird system where you have like very weird trains coming in and out. Then you maybe need something like that, but we never needed that. And you're gonna implement priority stations again, but keep it simpler. Yeah, for priority stations, there's also multiple ways of doing it. It's not really easy to give stations priority. It's easier to take priority away, which is the reason why we have like 4, 5, 6 train stops over here to deprioritize this train station over there. But to make an actual, I think, more accurate priority system, you will probably have to run with a main line like this. Like a main wire line, which I usually don't really like doing because like a main line system where you have like an actual line that connects all the stations together, that usually breaks hard for me because at some point in time I just click on something by accident and then the whole data in the network is completely jumbled and everything. And trying to debug that, I mean, if you catch yourself in the act, it's easy. But if you just do something fast and you forget about it, you can find it by systematically plugging stuff off the main line, but it's gonna be a nightmare. And I would like a better vanilla system for train station prioritization. You know what would be the easiest? If we could just add the weight to the station. Like, if we could go over here and give like an option over here to adjust the weight. Like, the weight is what the pathfinding algorithm chooses to which train station is the closest. And every station has a weight of 8,000 or something like that, maybe 2,000. I'm not quite sure what the exact number is. But every train station has a weight, every signal has a weight, and depending on how many signals are in your way, your train path will be longer or shorter. But if we could adjust that weight, then we can also adjust how the pathfinding algorithm will find the train stations for you, and then things will be so much easier. But it would also be a very confusing setting for beginner players. So like, players will be looking at that and go like, what is this? And they start messing around with it, and then things just break it. So it's always like either open it for modders, because it's not open for modders either. It would be so amazing if that would be a value modders could change, but they can't for some reason. Maybe somebody can tell you who's actually modding Factorio, but I'm not, so I don't know. But if you could change that value, you could make some real good stuff. And use non-named stations for forced pathing in heavy congested areas? Yeah. Change what value? The weight of a station. There we go. Like every station? Actually, we can maybe even see it over here. Maybe not, actually. Every station should have... Oh, is it in here even? Is it called the station? It's called stop, not stop. Train stop, there we go. I don't. If it would be in here, we would be able to change it. That's the thing. It's not in here. That's why you can't change it. Like, the weight of every train station is a solid number. I think it's like 2,000 or something like that. The same for every signal. I think it's 500. I could be wrong about that. Please feel free to correct me. Maybe it's 200. The path penalty. Yes, Rhaegar, that thing. Because then you could quite easily make a priority system. And just like lower it for stations that have a high priority and raise it for stations that have a low priority. Which is, of course, a bit confusing if you think about it, but that's how it works. And you could, it would be even better if you could hook it up like to a signal or something like that, because then you could also dynamically raise and lower it. Like, for example, your requested chest is like half empty. Okay, maybe raise it a bit. Or it's almost full empty, raise it a lot, and stuff like that. Though that might be overdoing it. There might also be another reason why they don't really like to do that from a Factorio side. Because if you remember, whenever you put down a signal or something like that, or anything that interacts with the train network, the whole train network gets recalculated. And that might be a reason why they don't want to do that, because you could seriously bug out your game with that. Then again, if they would maybe improve the pathfinding a bit, or maybe the train system a bit, who knows? Who knows? You proved it was possible? Yes. We definitely did that. When we were picking up signals in the previous base, and it took like about a minute for that signal to be picked up. Yep. And I think that's also maybe the fundamental flaw of how Factorio does its pathfinding. And again, we probably have to think about Transport Tycoon now, because Transport Tycoon has magnificent pathfinding, because they do pathfinding on the fly. Like, whenever a train needs to pathfind, it does the pathfinding on the fly. And it usually tries to find a path that is, like, available. And I don't think they've actually tried to fully discover the path. Which is also the reason why sometimes trains seem to be lost and they just drive around and can't find the station, because they think they found the path, but fact, they have not. Don't remind me, rebuilding a train crossing from 120 UPS to 17? Oof. Okay, how much rail track do we have? Okay, still a bit. I'm just building this as long as we can, and then we go back to single layer track. Yeah, we can make... I was kind of hoping we could make, like, vertical stations. But I think we'll end up making horizontal stations. There we go, there we go, there we go. That should be fine. Good. Main line extended. It would definitely be possible to make a penalty a prototype property. Might hurt performance right now. It's just a constant in the code. Yeah. But like I said, I think the main reason why it's a constant is if you change it, everything will be recalculated. And if you hook that up to like a signal, it can change it like every update. You can severely slack out your game. There we go. There we go. All right. Are you still stuck? Yeah, go back to your provider. Go back where you came from. Good, 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 good. We do need to add some more train signals in here. I'll just add a couple. I'll not go overboard on them. There we go, there we go. But we got the construction site over there for the oil refinery. And you can already see over here in the south. This is where we get the oil from. But let's maybe focus on the build over there. See if we can get that one in. And then once we have got the liquid system or the liquid power system a little bit more up and running, it will be fine. We might also need to make bigger liquid trains. We might need to make them 1-2s or maybe even 1-4s. Would be changeable at runtime, but the mod could add 2 train stop names with different penalties and make one a priority station. Yeah, that is also a solution. Of course it is. But then you also get back to the same issue that, for example, we've seen in Nullius, where we get sometimes like the same building that just has like a higher or a lower power priority. Power priority is also one of those things that's not really done well in Factorio. I mean, technically you don't really need it, because most of the time you just go like, power, just make more of it. What do you mean we're low? Make more of it. And just keep making more and more power until you don't really have any power issues. But sometimes you do have these weird situations where you're having like a little bit of a power priority, especially for everything that's going into the production of power. It would make a lot of sense if we could prioritize that so that you don't really die that much of brownouts. Now, of course, there are ways, and we have done it ourselves, where we have proven that you can protect yourself from brownout by just building smart, but it's not always that easy. And sometimes the priority system would be a bit easier. Then again, it's really just like, yeah, I can see that the Factorio devs might be hesitant to put something like that in or make that available, even if it's only for modders, because it will open up like a whole new area of bugs and weird behavior, which you probably don't even want to debug at all. You just want to go like, maybe just don't touch that. It's running fine. Just don't touch that, please. But we think like priorities like 0, 10, 20, 30, and would pick the highest priority station and need to run into open. Yep. Something like that. And my job description is to advocate for modders, but if something is going to hurt performance for vanilla, then it has a very low chance of being added. Yes. But then again, at some point in time, somebody made Pyanodons, and that thing is just one massive UPS monster at some point in time. So... I think my favorite bug report was still that one bug report from that Japanese guy where he was like, hey, I got this bug report. Whenever I launch a rocket, the counter doesn't go up. And some of the developers were looking at it and was like, wait, what do you mean? The counter doesn't go up. And then they looked at his base at some point in time, and it turned out he had this
Go me.
massive,
New me? Nah, I'm the same arsehole as always.
massive,
Forward
ginormous Dog Spano asshole of a base. And he has launched so many rockets that it basically had an integer overflow. Dog Spano! Hello there! How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I think we also need an entry point like this. Oh, the other way around. But yeah, those are usually the favorite like bugs, where you have like bugs that are just basically integer overflows. Those are always fun. Good. All right. Main line extended all the way over there. The new oil refinery will be over here. We still need some more stuff over there. Let's hope that the construction train over here is ready. And Doc Spano, thank you so much. Doc Spano, thank you so much that Kaiser over there followed me. Kaiser, thank you for the follow. Doc Spano, 3 years already. 3 fucking years. What the fuck? Where did you put that all? Like, you've seen me like in all stages of my beard. Like from over here to over here to over there to wherever. And we got them to optimize the module recipe check code because the old sinkhole would absolutely murder UPS with modules. Oof. I think this thing over here is fine and done. Excellent. All right, train over there. How long is the beard? It reaches the chair. It's almost at the point where I have to be careful how I pee. Which is not good. Which is probably also the reason why it will be shortened anytime soon. It's getting fucking long, that thing. I mean, what is that? Wait. Where is it? It's on my desk somewhere. Or it used to be on my desk. Or is it over there? I had like a measurement tape over here somewhere. I guess I don't have it over here anymore. Must have cleaned up my desk at some point in time. Check behind the new mixer? Nah, I cleaned that area up. You must be getting requests to play Santa Claus on Christmas? Oh yes, I am Santa Claus. I know everything about Santa Claus. I've watched all the Christmas movies. Bad Santa and Bad Santa and the other Bad Santa. I think, didn't they make a sequel to Bad Santa at some point in time? Die Hard? Oh yeah, Die Hard is a Christmas movie, absolutely. And don't forget about Die Hard 2, Die Harder. And Die Hard 3, Die Hardest. Now Die Hard 3 was bloody amazing. I think I've seen the 4th one, but I kind of stopped paying attention after that one, because 3 was so bloody amazing. And 1. 2 was a bit, eh. There we go, there we go. Good. Let's have a quick peek over there. Oh, look at that. Moss is entirely backed up. Train station is open. Nobody's picking up Moss. So the Moss issue is solved for now. Excellent. Everything's backing up over here as well. We also ran through all the sand over there. And we have like... Okay, we will probably never need the quartz train. Never ever need the quartz train. As for the iron oxide train, okay, there is a little bit in here. We will probably need it at some point in time. As for the limestone train, however, we definitely do need one of these. Good. Alright, then. We got all the stuff down here. Yeah, we have been attended to. Also, Doc, did you check my Discord today? Galdoc made a very fun thing in there. Which I almost immediately blew up to pieces by talking about it too much. There we go. Pick up all of these. Put that in there. Put that in there. Put that in there. Pick up all of these again. And off we go. Good, 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 good. Drive over there, please. A favorite moment from Dire 3? Mine is when McLean gets ejected from the sewers and his partner drives by. Ooh, favorite moment of Dire 3. I think it's the fountain. Like the fountain riddle scene. It's so simple, but they're just so being such klutches about it. Where they go like here, how do you get 4 liter in the 3 liter box? The 5 liter box. Which also, if you think about it, also makes no sense whatsoever. Because you can't even make that accurately, but so be it. Alright, we can also see another project coming up over here soon. Look at that. We got all this way around over here. We will probably need to try to liberate the island over here and connect up this main line over here with this main line over there. Because we don't really want to drive all the way around over here anymore. We kind of want to have a direct connection. Or we go all the way around over there. Ooh, I thought this was... Okay, it is a giant nest. It's not that big, but it's still kind of big. Here we go. Here we go. Also, how's this place doing? This place probably also kind of stopped working. Yeah, because remember how we had like no Yadels? Yeah, we're full. How's science doing? Science is rolling. Excellent. I did add like a little time passed thing in here so that this one over here automatically goes over to drop off some science every now and then. So that's fine as well. We still got a bit of a plastic issue. The plastic chest over here is empty and the belt is running out. But I'll guess that's fine. Why do you keep calling me Jesus? Do I look Puerto Rican to you? Die Hard 3 is a great movie. And you're gonna need to build more pollution reduction in the new refinery area. Oh yes, probably, because these heavy oil refineries, 50 per minute. The gas refineries, 50 per minute. The light oil refineries, 50 per minute. Ooh. Yeah, before we start up this baby over here, we're gonna have so much sap extraction around this thing. Idiot. I also have to grab my train again. Okay, grab the train first. Where is he? You. Pick me up. Then go back over there. I didn't even manage to do that. I thought for sure I was at the bottom of the train getting out. I was at the top, and then I just walked through it. Time to restart Pyanodons. Oh no. Alright, let's wait for the train. But yeah, we definitely do need some pollution protection around this one. This one will be very, very angry. Basically, for every building that's in there, at least one sap extractor, which is, it's 30, 40, about 40 buildings over here making pollution at 50 per minute. We probably want a bit more than that. So we will need something like 60 sap extractors around that thing in total to consume it all. Sure. We can do that. 60 sap extractors will also make... Oh, that's actually pretty good. If we make exactly 60, then they will make 3 sap per second. And 3 sap per second goes into 3. recycling machines. And Doc, of course, immediately clipped it. There we go. Get in there. Get back up there, please. All right. What we also should maybe check up on is you. You kind of stopped. I don't understand why. You got water, you got hydrogen, you got... You're not picking up your fertilizer. Two mushrooms? Nah, these are all green. Waiting for source items. We're gonna have a look at the combinator settings. How many have you made? 2! God dang it! So it broke the moment we left. Also, no, wait. You got fertilizer? Ah. No, that's still fine. Wait a minute. Okay, one step after another. First of all, mangled corpse. We wanted to set up the shrooms for later. There we go. Pick up all of that. Thank you. Then drop-off chest. We kind of want to build this. Let's build some chests in here. Passive providers. There we go. Something like that. And then pop. Not you. Oh, how am I just being so blind today again? There we go. One of these. Perfect. Then throw your stuff in there. Pick up all of this. Go back home. Alright, okay, let's have another look at this thing down here real quick. So, what happened? You're picking up shrooms from over there. You got shrooms, and you can pick up fertilizer from over there, but for some reason you don't want to pick up fertilizer. If shrooms are less than 2, you activate. If shrooms are less than 2, you activate. All of them are green, so all of them are ready to go. I don't understand. Yeah, also the top ones over there, they have fertilizer. The bottom ones over there have shrooms. And for the top ones to get shrooms, this insert over there needs to operate. But this one over there is being a bastard. And for the bottom ones to get, like, fertilizer, these over here have to operate, but they're being bastards as well. Is it an output issue? No, not really. Alright, tell you what, let's set up this real quick. Then we go down there and have a look at it, because, what the hell? Empty chests? Nah, waiting for source item. Yes, waiting for source item. Maybe it's telling us something different. It's probably something stupid. You know how it is with these things. It's always something stupid. There we go. Put down these. There we go. Have some power. At least a bit. Have my pots. And then let's start putting in the construction extension. Yeah, let's put you, say, over here. Start building this way. Put you over there. Put these all the way over there. Then another one, say, somewhere over there. That covers almost everything. Have one over there. Good. You prefer the the idiot error? It's probably an idiot error. Come on, you know me. I probably just clicked on something stupid again. But then again, if you don't make mistakes, you can't improve. And making mistakes is the best thing you can do, in my opinion. Here we go. Here we go. You connect them over there. A layer 8? It's probably a layer 8 issue. Though the layer 8 is currently not at the designated area, so... It could also be an issue they detected between the chair and the monitor. That's usually the classic. Alright, are we covering everything? We placed one over there, didn't we? I think we did. So let's put down a radar, and then let the bots do the rest over here. Oh, wait, that thing still has an issue. I see. Why do you still have an issue? You're connected, these are connected, those are connected. Ah, we missed this one. Good. Alright, bots can work on this. Excellent. Let's also make sure that the rest of these trees over here go away. And then let the bots work over there. We definitely do need to give them the cliff explosives as well. There we go. And that should be fine. Oh, storage chest. Dang, storage chest as well. Blood Red. Hello there. Wait a minute. King Arthur. Thank you so much for 5 gifted subs. Or is that King Arthur just gifting us subs to distract from an obvious programming error he just found in our game? And Harables. Thank you so much for the prime sub as well. King Arthur, gifted one to Blood Red, one to Debuah, so we will be happy about that one. Unleash Skrillex, Firefly, and Ferox Stormdragon. Oh, Ferox will also be very happy about that one. Oh, I missed it! Ah! Fucking ads. There we go. There we go. Yeah, let's take a train from over there. A little from A, a little from B. Yeah, I get that the ads are annoying, but... And error rolls. Whoop! Good evening.
Good evening.
Spectre gave one to Mr. Macalito as well. Just to get that hype train rolling. It's been a while since we had the hype train. Here we go. Joining the trend. And King Arthur subscribed for 6 months. Had to sub since you're not paying for Prime at the moment. Ah, I get that, I get that.
Had to sub since I am not paying for Prime ATM.
Which is kind of weird. I mean, Amazon Prime is pretty much everywhere. And I'm also not really using my Prime, to be, if I think about it. I should go around more and drop my Prime on people. I should become more primal on people. And Mr. Mac is deserving after all the abuse they take. That's true. Like, whenever Mr. Mac is either in a Darkest Dungeon game or in a remote game, he dies. It's mandatory. But Mr. Mac is bloody amazing. Thank you so much, Spectre. Good, 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 good. All right, let's have a look at this thing over here. I probably did something very stupid. It's probably an OC Layer 8 problem, but I'm kind of curious what exactly happened over here. Maybe it's just a cyclic... Actually, I have no clue. It should be working like this. And Egan's trying to max out the suggestion in this game. Ooh, nice, nice, nice. Yeah, speaking of Darkest Dungeon, tomorrow is Friday. That means we're going to be doing some more Darkest Dungeon. I have not even looked at Act 4. I haven't even tried it out for YouTube runs. YouTube runs were also not that successful. I kind of stopped that. Also, I don't think we need to do more candle runs because we're doing pretty good on candles. Like, it was only like 1 or 2 candle runs we actually needed to do in the end. But, yes. Alright, so, yeah, you're missing fertilizer. You're missing foggies. You're picking up fertilizer, but you don't want to pick up fertilizer. Okay, you really do not want to pick up fertilizer. Your enable disable condition is this foggies mark 2 is less than 2. You're green, so you're good. Huh? Is this maybe also the issue with... No, there's only one foggy. You only limit one of them. Did you check the machine? The machine is missing fertilizer. And the signal that's going in over there is Foggy Mark 2, but we will have Foggy Mark 1. Whitelist? Okay. What the fuck? Has that always been the thing? Wait a minute. So because we connected up to the wire, technically the filter can be set and then this triggers? Because... How did this one get set to whitelist? Weird. Maybe misclicking it. I probably misclicked. That's the only thing I can think about. Very weird. Very, very, very weird. Good, but that's gone. Good, 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 good. All right, this place over here. The bots are working on it. Give it some time. We maybe also need to place a radar more over there. But coverage-wise, it looks good. So let the bots work on that. We need so much pollution resistance over there. But that will be something for later. At the moment, let's keep this thing over here running until we get to Foggy's Mark II. Did we ever do the Potato Mark II? No, we never did the Potato Mark II. Phosphoric acid. Wait a minute. No, we did do the Potato Mark II. Wait a minute. It's over here. And we got like 335 Potatoes Mark II. Let's spend some Potato Mark II. And off goes the hype train. Thank you so much for that. A short and sweet hype train. Alright, what are you missing? You're missing biomass. Because that biomass used to come from down here, which used to come from the overflow over here of our sponges. But that's not the case anymore because we're now overflowing sponges into quartz. But then again, it's like 300 Potatoes Mark II over here. There we go. There we go. It's a 1-2 hype train. Now, upgrading this like this is probably not the best at the moment. Because the machines behind it, they are not capable of pushing more in. But at least now we got some Potatoes Mark II in here. There we go. Do you still need basic potatoes? No, you don't need basic potatoes. The basic potatoes, they're going to go in there. There we go. Get rid of them. Good, 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 good. Technically, we could halve this whole machine down. It has the same crafting speed, but for now, this is fine. This is fine. We do need to put some more effort in here to make this actually go at full speed. But we can see the potatoes are backed up, so... Yeah, it's fine for now. Alright, alright. Doesn't need the Mark II potatoes or the Mark II potato maker. Yep. I mean, the Mark II machines are way later. I mean, it's kind of interesting. When we get up to tier 3 modules of the plants before we get even the tier 2 machines. I mean, for the seaweed, it's the same. Seaweed is already on Mark III over there, and we got a bit of it over there, which we mostly use for the seaweed machine over here, which makes all the seaweed that we need. Same is also true for the... what's it called again? Here. The sap. We can already make sap Mark III, and we can already make sap trees Mark III. So we could go into that. And seaweed Mark II machines are good. Yes, I mean, I'm looking forward to the upgrades. But for that, we definitely need stainless steel. And we're slowly but surely working our way over there. Speaking of stainless steel. Here we go. Circuits. Oh, we're missing something over here. Are we? We're missing something down here. Optical fiber and semiconductor doping into integrated circuits, into basic electronics. And then we get to red belt down here. Soon. Soon. Good. Alright, I'll guess we start... Well, we will have to wait for the bots over there to finish it up. But it's not that complex of a build. This build over there is done for now. That build over there is done for now. The rest we wait on. And the only thing that's remaining, the only thing we could think about working on, is that aromatics build. Because aromatics is the only thing that we still have as an issue, because we're not making enough aromatics. And for that, we still have the idea of cooking up light oil. Not light oil, syngas into light oil. And olefins, then the olefins over here, we can cook them up into organic solvent. And the organic solvent over here, together with the remaining part of the olefins, we can cook up into petroleum gas and methanol. All just to make light oil, which we will then turn into aromatics and gasoline. So let's start planning that thing out. You're gonna make me work for the good shit. Yeah, one step at a time. So, what do we need for all of that? Destructive catalyst, yes. FTS reactors. I do love how the FTS reactors now look. I do love that updated sprite. We also need... Okay, there's the pump. The FTS reactor is... somewhere. You wouldn't expect it over here with the cooling tower. It's not with the cooling tower. There it is. And I'm having an issue where I'm trying to put coal and stone into a furnace, but the coal blocks the belt and won't allow the miners to produce stone. Ah, 2 issues? Yeah. You should have them already. Long head inserters. Or half and half belts. Both are good. You could do something like this. Think this is your iron belt or your ore belt, whatever, it doesn't matter. This is your coal belt. And then do something like this, then you get the half and half belt. That works. Or option 2. I don't really have actually a furnace should be over here somewhere. Wait a minute. There's a furnace. You should have these by now. Yeah, let's make it a little bit more sexy. There we go. Let's make it actually super duper sexy. Oh, okay. I'm going to show you something that a lot of vanilla players do. And I do it myself as well. And we also did it in this playthrough. Alright, here. Furnace. 1, 2, 3, furnace. Output. Input. You should have all of this already. output. Here we go. And then this could be coal. This could be ore. What happens over here is a full belt of ore comes down, gets split into 2 belts. So half a belt over here, half a belt over there, which goes on half a belt. So it will fill up this half side of a belt and that half side of a belt. In comes coal. Same thing, gets split into 2 half belts. Half of it goes on this half belt, half of it goes on that half belt. So it's yet again a full belt, and then goes down over here where the smelters are. And then these inserters over there, they will pick up whatever they need, either coal or iron. Coal or iron, or coal or ore. The smelters will start smelting it, and then they will start putting it out on the belt over there. And I'll give you a secret tip. There is an optimal ratio for the yellow belt to... let me just copy this real quick. There is an optimal ratio for the yellow belt throughput over here and the yellow belt throughput over here. And this throughput over there to the amount of furnaces. But you can figure that out for yourself. But usually, that's also something I end up... Well, not like that. That was horrible. That's usually something I end up like building. And then you get the smelter block. And these are pretty efficient. And I do like building these. I think maybe we still have one of these on the map somewhere. Yeah, technically this is one of those. In Pyanodons it's a bit different. Of course it's a bit different. But technically this is one of them. And I think we used to have... most of them are gone. If both lines are input, where is space for the output on the other side? You can also make it differently. You could also not do it like this. And let's keep these 2 belts. That's oh, the bots are building it. And let's do something like this and that. Okay, this is gonna be a bit more chaotic. It'll be fine. Also a very nice build if you think about it. You could also do something like this. I mean, you can input and output on any side of the machine. There's no up and down. But you could also use a long hand inserter and grab from a second belt. Or, if you prefer, you can also output in that direction. But with this, you can also make something like that. To put coal and stone into the furnace, but the coal blocks the belt and won't allow the miners to produce stone. Yes. Also, be careful if you mix belt. You can't mix belt. You can't even make sushi belts if you need to. But it's not really recommended for a beginner. There we go. There we go. And sushi belt is kind of very advanced shenanigans. Yeah, sushi belts are fun. Yes, we still got one making bricks, that's true. But that thing over here turned into this beast. Where we just use loaders and we don't really care anymore. We just push it in and it comes out on the other end. We also make bricks over here, where we make moss. The magnificent moss making machine. I mean, yes, that's a thing. We don't really want our moss production to be dependent on outside stone, because outside stone is not reliable enough. So we made this thing over here. That makes 10 moss per second. A tutorial day, can somebody explain C-block resources for you? Yes, quite easy. You got a bucket and some water, and then you dunk your head in it, and then you breathe in for like 10 seconds, and it will all be over soon. That's how C-block goes. Good, 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 good. Alright, bots, attend me. Then, let's have a quick peek over there. I'm not expecting any results. Oh! I was not expecting any results over there, but I'll take a cheeky result over there. Thank you very much. Good. And that place over there, that's still being built. All right, we want to figure out oil a little bit more. FTS reactors, then we got distracted. FTS reactors over there. Did we pick up some FTS reactors? We did not. Joke's on you, where you learned how to drown farther than this. Oh, drown faster than this? Oh, I see. Dang. All right, FTS reactors, light oil refineries. I think we still got some light oil refineries on us. Yeah, we do. Destructive catalyst, we do have that. And then the syngas in an FTS. The olefins in a filter. Filter. I probably moused over it at least 2 times already. It's not over there. That's not a filter. Are we making filters? Wait a minute. I'm confident we're making filters, but it could maybe be that we're not making... No, we got 15. But 15 is a very odd number. I mean, you would maybe expect like, okay, a full chest, 10, and then maybe 5 in the chest somewhere. Could be. Filter? I can't do the ASMR anymore. I got a new mic set up, and that kind of doesn't go well. I also don't really want to fudge with my mic settings anymore. Because at some point in time, it just became worse and worse over time. How about 1 million moss per second? Maybe if you give your moss steroids. Second column from the right, third one down. Second from the right, third... Wait, second from the right, from the right. Let's... Second column from right, third row, rightmost. There! Good. We are making them somewhere. Right next to the FTS reactors, of course we are. And we'll need fluid separators. There we go. Alright, let's set this thing up. It's gonna eat syngas, but making syngas is not too hard. And I don't mind... It basically is gonna be turning syngas into aromatics. That's what this whole thing is gonna be doing over here. So let's start with step 1. That's the FTS reactor. FTS reactor. Pump. There we go. And hydrate. I'll take the hydrate more than the name of the game. There we go. And it's the copy and paste thing you did in the mod. Now the copy and paste stuff. Vanilla. Vanilla. I think you get that from the get-go. Help me out here, guys. I haven't played vanilla in a while. But it's basically like any operating system. Control-C, copy. Control-V, paste. Control-X, cut. Also, if you do Control-V, if you hold Shift and you scroll your mouse wheel, you can go like back in your history. First time you start the game, you don't have the buttons until you do Blue Sounds thing. Yeah, that could be the case. And Control F for most things. Yeah, Control F is also very powerful. If you want to find anything, Control F. Like, if you want to know where oil is. Okay, there's a lot of oil in here, but Control F. Though for vanilla, probably not as required as for modded. Okay, FTS react again. Good. So we want to make some light oil. Does this one still... Okay, it does not. 9-second craft time. Crafting speed of 1. Perfect. So if we put down 9 of these, we would make 300 light oil per second. We would also eat 300 syngas per second. One of these... 300 divided by 9. That's a scrummy number. That is 30... And then we have 30 left. That is 33.3, I think, even. If we have 3 of these, then it's 100 syngas per second. How about that? Yeah, 3 of these require 900 every 9 seconds. That's 3 of these. 3 of these might be fine. Let's maybe start off with the idea of 3 of these. The water cycle and the steam cycle over there, that's easy. We also will need 2 1/3 neat chrome per second. That's not a lot. And out comes 100 light oil and 50 olefins per second. Okay, we might need to push this up a bit more because we might want to make this faster and better, depending on the ratio and how fast other machines are. Alright. The light oil goes into aromatic straight. So, where is the machine? There it is. Light oil into aromatics at a rate of 25 per second. If we are making 100, so this will be 4 of these. 4 of these into 3 of these, that's fine. Then, not usage, craft, light oil from this. Olefins. Olefins go into a filter. So let's put down the filter. We do need to put some bone meal in there, but that will be fine. The olefins we can turn into organic solvent by just adding 10 bone meal, which is quite a bit actually, but we should be able to make that. Especially if we go further down the path of the oil rigs. Each one of these eats 20 per second. We are currently making 50 per second. So 3 of these. Going at a lower rate, but are operating. And then we make 25 organic solvent per second. Good, but that is if we eat all of this. We actually don't really want to eat all of this. We want to leave a little bit of an extra out of this. More bones for the bone throne? Yes! Alright, one step at a time. Then, we combine that up with a fluid separator. There you go. And turn that into petroleum gas and methanol. And then one of these over here. Yeah, 3 of these eat 100 olefins per second and 100 organic solvent per second. If we have 9 of these, we make 150. So 9 of these go into 1.5 of these. So 3 of these go into 1 of these. Or half of these, which is fine. Good. We also have to keep in mind that of the 150 olefins, or in our case, a third of it, 50, we want 2/3 of that to go into there. So 50 2/3, that is less than 40. So 2 of these and 1 of these into those. Going into there. Good. And then out comes petroleum gas, methane, light oil over here. Is that already it? It sounded way more complicated in my head. Oh, that's it. That's pretty much it. So a 3 to 4 to 2 to 1. And these over here will not be running super duper fast or optimal, but that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Good. All right. Let's maybe, okay, pick up you real quick. We also need to think about that. I have to push it down for a second again. We are spinning 2,000 water every 9 seconds, or 6,000 water every 9 seconds if we take the other one. That is something in the range of 700 water per second, or if we go per machine, about 233 water per second, give or take a little. That is enough for exactly 1 of these. Where are they? It should, there we go, 1 of these. 1 of these can consume 400 water per second and 400 steam per second. So it will be 1 of these. And maybe also give it like a small water tank. This is a bit of a bigger one, but that's fine. That's kind of stupid. There we go. There we go. Just do it like this. This will be fine. We just need a bit of a tank because the pipes will not be able to hold enough capacity to keep this thing over here flowing. There we go. And then we have a little cooling tower on the side. Good. All right. Then you pick you up real quick. Will this work? No, let's rotate you around. That's a bit better. Basically, the inputs on the sides, yes, that will be fine. One of you, two of you, three of you. It almost has the same size. It will have the same size if we do something like this. There we go. Make it unnecessarily symmetrical. Good, 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 good. These can go. And then we need these two over here somewhere. Maybe just put them on the side over here. Together with you. There we go. Something like this. We can figure out more of that later. We definitely want to have a level 2 connection over here. Level 3 connection over there. There we go. There we go. These come together. The light oil can all come together as well. We can't just combine it up like this. Though, if we do it like this, then the olefins over here kind of get stuck. Unless, of course, we just use pipe over here. It's a little bit annoying, as always, that we can't really see behind the buildings. I could just take this real quick. There you go. Now you can see. Ah, that will break this over here. Oh. I was kind of hoping we could go underground over here. But we can't go on the. Well, we could still do that. We could do this, that. You over there go like that. You can take it like this. And then it's a bit of a pipe chaos, but that's fine. There we go. That connects. Perfect. So that goes into these machines over there. Turn that all into aromatics. Perfect, perfect, perfect. I'm kind of thinking about this thing over here. It will eat quite a bit in terms of bone meal. I kind of want to check out bone meal real quick. So bone meal is definitely a thing we can get by cooking up bones. Let's go to the start of this one. There we go. Cook up bones. 10 bones into 5 bone meal. If we have an Ulrich, a caged one, we can butcher it into bone meal. And bones. They're only into bone meal. We can print it. Once we get Ralicias and raw fiber, we can make bone meal. I guess this over here is a third recipe. Same for bones and meat in a jaw crusher. What the fuck? What is this? Well, we have to get the jaw crusher upgrade. There are dedicated recipes available, it seems, for bone meal out of Ulrichs. But if I think about it, bone meal over here, I don't think we actually make enough bone meal to allow us to do it like this. We could go a different way. Olefins over here. Maybe I'm wrong about this one. Never mind, it needs to go somewhere. I thought for some reason we could turn olefins into biomass. Those old recipes. King Arthur, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. But sometimes one of these recipes that's unavailable could also be a third recipe. But yeah, making bone meal, well, of course, just turning bones into bone meal, we're going to have a ton of bones. Like tons and tons of bones. Especially once the lamp production picks up again. More or less the glass production over here. Because of that, we can then start doing fish again. And once we get fish again, well, we're going to get tons and tons and tons of bones. Because we got a big fish butchery over here. Alright, alright. Okay, we do have to do something with our olefins then. That's fine, that's fine. We can do something with our olefins. Yeah, you go into there. That's fine. And then your output over there goes around, comes around, into there. And even though currently the crafting speed ratio does not match, it will be fine. Either the olefins will not back up. Yeah, either the olefins back up in here, that we need to make more of this stuff, and then it will it will regulate itself pretty easy. We don't need to worry about that too much. Good, and that's basically it. We bring in syngas by the train load. That's the only thing we have to take a quick look at. Maybe we can combine it up by another way of making syngas. We do get better ways of making syngas later, but we could just go around. Go away, fly. Import the syngas by means of, for example, not pholenes. Ah, this one is also not too bad. It's a little bit hefty on an excellent, but... Ah, light oil again. Wait a minute. 500 light oil into 350 syngas, and then... Nah, that doesn't work like that. Glycerol and water into syngas. That glycerol is too expensive for that. This one we get very late. These don't exist. And then we've got, of course, the cellulose and water, which I don't really think we want to do. The coal gas into syngas. The coal bed gas and a whole bunch of hot air, which is way too much. Flue gas into syngas. Very good. And then the hot syngas recipe line, which we haven't really looked at much because that is the dirty... That's basically bitumen into loads and loads and loads of syngas, which is pretty good as well. Or naphtha cracking. This one is not too bad because our oil refinery over there is gonna make tons and tons and tons of naphtha. Like absolute metric tons of it. And so we're gonna lurk. Yeah, we're also gonna be done here soon because A, it's fucking hot and I'm getting tired, and B, I think we're at a good point to give it a cut. Good. So basically we get an output over there, an output over there. We also get some extra gasoline output over there, which you connect up like this. There we go. And then we just need to align these machines. It's a small machine. Maniac, thank you so much for today. It's a small machine, but it will get us going. We could still embiggen this one, but I think we currently have the issue that we're not making enough syngas. I am kind of thinking of putting this thing in front of it, though. I mean, it would be exactly 3 multi-purpose crackers that make the syngas. And we do need to do something with the naphtha that's accumulating over here. And the naphtha that is accumulating down here. As we have... Never mind, it's empty. We had... Oh, it's all going in here. Yeah, naphtha is the only thing that's going into rare earth mining. But up there, we will get even more naphtha going in. And you know what? Let's get those multi-purpose crackers in real quick. And then we just crack naphtha into syngas. Which is a very... It only costs a bit of chromium. That's basically... We get it for free. I mean, yet again, good night. Have a good night. And see you tomorrow. Alright, alright, alright. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. I'm pretty sure we're not making multi-purpose crackers. No. Never made them. Never required them before. Oh, there they are. Light oil refinery, multi-purpose crackers. Really? Never made them? Nope, never made them. Order all of that up, please. Let's just wait for the stuff to arrive. And then, yeah, let's just turn naphtha into syngas. And that syngas we then turn into aromatics. I think it's the best way to do that. Alright, maybe we can steal some items from our neighbors. What do you need? Circuits. These. Titanium and iron. There's none of that around. And some lead plate from somewhere. There should be some lead plate over there. There we go. Good. Put that in there. And then just the iron. There we go. Just need one. Let's see if they got a makeover. No, they still look like this. This is also a very amazing looking building. Alright. And then let's put a stage in front of this where we just make the syngas. You there. Make syngas out of naphtha. Perfect. We can 1-to-1 these. 1, 2, 3. Because that's how this rate goes. Excellent. Naphtha will come in from somewhere. And then the only thing we need to think about is our steam production. And that's the only question we have. How much steam do we need? We do need 200 steam per second per machine. That's 600 steam per second in total. Oof. That's fine. 600 steam per second in total. That is 10 of these. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Which you might want to do in 2 groups of 5. There we go. Plonk that next to it for now. We could use the gasoline that's coming out from over here. How much gasoline will be coming out? That's the question. Gasoline will be coming out 50 per second. 50 gasoline per second. Running at an energy value of 1.2 megajoules. So that's 600 megajoules per second. These machines over here require 14.8, but the fuel is used as double. So 1,200 megajoules of fuel. And then 1,200 divided by 1,400. Yeah, we should be good. We should be good. Steal the steam from the light oil pumps? Not quite sure if that works or not. Oh, it doesn't say actually. Let's have a look over here again. Yeah, we can do that for once. We can rarely do that, but for this one we can do that. Because most of the time it says like the steam has to be like a certain temperature. If it's not hot enough, it will not work. But it doesn't say over here. So then we don't need the cooling tower. Let's have a quick look at you. Yeah, you make like 2,000 every 9. You need 200 every 1. So every 9, that's 1,800. Then we even have some steam extra. But we could do that. Then we don't need all of this. And then we get more gasoline out of it. But then we have to fuck around with this thing. That's fine. You go all the way to the back. Now we do get some extra steam out of this. So I'm kind of thinking of something like this. Actually, maybe one further. No, he's fine. He's fine. When we get the overflow valve going this way. And then we have something like this knob over there. This whole thing over there goes away. This returns. We get a copy of this thing over there. Thank you very much. There we go. And then we do the same thing over there. One more time. Ah, really? Wait, what? How? I'm being stupid, that's why. Good. Yeah, that should work. That should work like a charm. And then we do get some extra steam out from over here. Which is fine. We can still add that into... Oh, we do need... Wait, we do need this one and this one. The extra steam will overflow into the overflow pipe over there. Where we will have one cooler. This one. One should be enough. There we go. And then the question is, how much water do we need again? I forgot. It's 3 of these, so 6,000 water every 900 seconds. That's quite a lot of water. Let me just use the calculator real quick because it's getting late. Yeah, it's 666 water per second. That's not a lot of water. That's really not a lot of water. So that is at least 3 pumps. Maybe only 2. Because we do get a bit back from over there, but we didn't really want to calculate how much we get back. So it's gonna be a bit of, well, how to put it? Yeah, it should be fine. Here we go. And then connect up these. Put you into there, put you into there. And then over here, very important, this one over there will be an underflow. So we can always recycle the water over here. We just keep pushing in more water into the system over there. Into all the system over there. The steam that we get out of this one, we then push back into this machine over there. We might need to see that, well, we definitely need to see that there's some steam from the get-go. But with this, we got a very, very nice system. Good. Good. But it's about midnight, and I do have work tomorrow, and I do still have to look into some things at work. So I'll think this is where we're going to be calling it. This place over there, I hope I can get it done on the side. Especially with all the pollution catching mechanics around it. But this place over there is going to be a very nice and very compact and bloody amazing looking. We need some landfill over there. Little oil refinery, which will give us whatever we need over here for now. It also makes some coke on the side. I'm not quite sure what we're going to be doing with the coke, but it will go somewhere. It will go somewhere. We can also still think about doubling this down. Same is true for the moss machine we've made. This over there, we can still double it down. Speaking of moss, let's have a quick look over here. There it is. We got another 29 over there, so we can finish up at least the full machine on the other side. But yeah, we're gonna let this one over here spin, make more Moss Mark II for us if we need to. Though it seems you're missing something, but I don't really care about that right now. Get! Oh, it's hot. It's hot. Hot enough that I might think we just raid like a hot tub streamer and throw ourselves into that or something like that. Again, we are at the hard decision to think about who we're going to be raiding, because most people in our time zone are also going to be stopping soon because, well, it's about midnight. Who is Oop in the boot? Who do we want to give a raid? Not you. We did you last. I think we should actually do it on Tuesday. Yeah, we did. Who else is around? Who else is around? Oh, not that many. Just raid Cyclo? Yeah, that's the thing. We could raid Cyclo. We should maybe raid Cyclo. Hey, he's doing something different today. We should raid Cyclo. Let's raid Cyclo. Cyclo is amazing. There we go. And then it will be his issue. Like, here, have these viewers. I'm going somewhere else. Good. Perfect. That's it for today. If you do like what you see, I'll be back on Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday with Factorio. Friday with Darkest Dungeon and Mechabellum. And maybe whatever else we can get our hands on. Friday is turning more and more into a little bit of a random slot at the beginning. And a single Darkest Dungeon run at the end. Because Darkest Dungeon is always one of those games that where run just takes like forever. Nevertheless, thank you so much for today. Be sure to also check out the YouTube channel. I do promise more updates next week. This week was a bit rough with everything around. But next week should be good for more uploads. So yes. Nevertheless, thank you so much for tonight. Have a good one. Until next time, see you around. Good night! Also, thank you so much, everybody, for all the subs. We had the Hype Trade, sponsored mostly by King Arthur. Spectre gave one into it, Haraboss as well. Kaiser followed, Doc Spano is already 3 years a slave with us. Perfect, Mark Cons, 30 months a slave. And Baton Foyer, 2 months. Thank you so much for that. And Sandcat followed yesterday. Thank you so much for that as well. Good night.